You'll have to give me just a second.
Yeah, no problem. I can do a little bit at the beginning. You just let us know when you're ready.
Okay. Like,
do the bit like I normally do. Which are we live? Who is he? Has it not got don't know whether we are live or not. Why is it not live? Gadget, are you there? Is it? It doesn't. It's not showing anybody live.
Yeah, you're not live yet, Bill.
It should be though.
The chat's working live.
It says waiting for.
Yeah. Should be live. May help Buster a bit anyway. Might have to reset my PC.
Keep making fun of my singing. I'll shut this place down and make it where you never can go live.
It says we're live now, I think. It's got live 1 minute running. Are we live?
It's that time dilation thing, right? I think.
No, it's not fucking live again. Oh no, there we go. We are live. It's Friday. Free for all Friday. And it is live now, yes. Thank you very much. I'm ready to hit the Buster button whenever.
I'm ready.
Okay. Here's Buster.
Here we go. That's a free-for-all. I've heard these arguments year after year. I'll just sit back and have myself a beer. Everybody knows, want to be heard. Nobody wants to turn it to zero. Well, we all know that you've got to be the flat earth hero. Flat earth hero. Who's the globe earth hero? Everybody wants to be a hero. Everybody wants to be heard. Nobody wants to think though. Is it a hum or a drop? What do you say? You got to twist your words in every which way, because the motto will always dictate what you do. And everybody knows that you've got the model affliction blues. Is it a straight line or does it curve? Some people unclamp it, but that is absurd. We all know that the model dictates what you do. And everybody knows that you've got the model affliction blues. Model affliction. It's your addiction, that old model of friction. It brings you so much pain, it's your ball and chain. It's your decision, defending a model position. You just don't know the geometric propositions. That old ball will always be illogical to you. That's why perpendicularity is a puzzle to you. Model affliction. It's your addiction, that old model of friction. It's your ball and chain, it causes so much pain. Conflating curvature with elevation change has got your local distance just out of range. That old biggie is gonna dictate everything that you do. And everybody knows that you've got the model affliction blues. And that's why perpendicularity is a puzzle to you. It brings you so much pain, it's your ball and chain.
Damn.
Hey, thank you very much, Buster. Live. Only catch him live at Next
Awesome.
Level.
No problem.
That's a brilliant one, that. Ballad of the Baller.
Model affliction blues. Sorry about that. It was in my system.
It's outburst. It's outburst.
Yeah.
Let your hair down.
Hide the dogs.
So, welcome. Free for All Friday. I have got a couple of things to go over, but I mean, it depends whether it gets a bit dead or whatnot. Anybody got anything they would like to talk about? Because we have had a bit of an eventful week. Twin tangents. Separating lines. What's your... we do have Brenda in here tonight, so...
I enjoyed how...
Oh, wait a minute. Go on, try that again. Let's see.
I enjoyed how Blue Marble humiliated you.
Sorry?
Is my mic not working well?
It's a little bit wobbly, but I think we've got it. Wait, what did you say?
I enjoyed listening to Blue humiliate you.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
What, about what? About the twin tangents?
I think she must have been having a nightmare or something.
Twin tangents of LIGO.
Yeah, the two lines?
It's LIGO.
You mean the two lines?
Yeah, the LIGO.
Yeah, the two lines.
Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, this is an ongoing saga. I do have a thing with Ruhif. Is it that one? No, wait a minute. This one.
Second,
That
or
one there. There you go. Can you see that? Is that what you're talking about? In the live chat. Got it up on screen so everybody else can see it.
I'm on the phone app. I can't see anything.
Oh, is it a bit small? Well, it's got LIGO arm and it's got A, B, and C. Right, you know, for LIGO. Like, imagine it's a triangle. And is that what he humiliated me on? B, the tangent point at B.
There are two different lines that intersect, right?
But B is at the end of the AB.
They are two different lines, correct?
Yeah, but if there is a tangent at B, it's also a tangent at the end of the AB line because there's a tangent at B.
No, it's a different line.
B is a point. Is at the end point of AB. It's also the start point of BC. Or the end point of CB. Depends which way you want to go. But B is definitely on the line AB, and A already has one tangent, and B has another tangent there as well. So two tangents. The twin tangent paradox of LIGO. And you say Blue humiliated me on that, did he? Or did he just tell you there was two different lines there when it's actually B? I mean, I don't know. I mean, is this the narrative that the Globe Council's setting out? Because Ruhif did this morning as well. Blue did it. Doofus did it. Now you're doing it. Seems like it's a bit of a problem. Is that model affliction?
Just like the song, brother.
Is it model affliction that's causing you to not know that AB contains the point B and BC also contains the point B? B is a common point.
Model affliction blues. Hey, Brenda?
Yeah. Is that when you were laughing and you were enjoyed Blue? Did you actually think about what he was saying? Or did you just go along with how confident he was that there were separate lines?
She went on auto ridicule mode.
Digging a aporia hole.
Did somebody mute Brenda? It's not like Brenda not talking.
Checking up. Well, you got to check up what. So yeah, I mean, if Brenda wanted to have a go at that, I do have more of that with Ruhif from this morning. Queued up, ready. Pretty similar sort of thing, really.
While you're Googling it, Google aporia as well, Brenda.
It's right on the same location as Evidence Mountain. Globe Earth Proof Mountain.
Yeah.
They keep all of the globe proofs there.
It's a secret vault deep inside the mountain where it's protected.
Come with me to the land of Aporia.
Through a Linkis path. Follow your compass. Or follow your sextant.
Are you all right there, Brenda? Definitely nobody's muted Brenda, have they? No.
No, I haven't. Brenda, what specifically was it that Blue did to humiliate Bev? Anything specific whatsoever?
He did a live stream, I think.
Oh, he just
Blue-
went live. That's all he had to do.
I think he went over the same thing. You know, when we were talking, and I went over it last night. I think Blue went over it as well. He was telling us, and I think
She's
Brenda
gone.
might have seen. Oh, Brenda might have seen the Blue version.
Yeah, I seen a couple of minutes of it. Blue made one red line become two red lines when he zoomed in.
Well, like I say, I do have a Ruhip and trying to go over it with people. I mean, should we go over that then? Do you want to? Want to go?
Yeah, since Brenda left,
Yeah.
she figured, you know, it's no use.
Okay. Let's see whether we can get this on here then. Okay, it's that one.
It wasn't that. It was just wanted to throw an ad hom in there. That's it.
Just come in to insult Bev.
Yeah, you enjoyed Blue.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Blue does like making videos about me, doesn't he? Hey, I can't help it.
She was on a phone. Maybe she dropped out. Maybe she'll come back. I don't know. Oh well.
No biggie.
Right, here we go. You guys see that? This is only a short one, 20 odd minutes. I think
Yeah, you're good
from this morning.
on Discord.
Okie dokie. Let's tell us whether you can hear this or not. Again, Ruhip. Is it boring
Yep.
somewhere else? Like, wait, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Geo's
is boring.
Shit.
Yeah,
Geo's
Gems is
kicked
boring.
him out, didn't he? Ruhip.
I left. Yeah.
Right. You left before he could kick you, or?
No, I don't think he was going to kick me.
Some of us left around the time when they started promoting drinking pee.
Who is promoting that?
Do we need this?
Geo and that ages ago. I left ages ago.
Oh, I think we need the pee drinking. Shit with Blue Ops.
What happened?
I went to go to talk to Blue. No, Ruhip.
Pee.
Gee.
It was disgusting.
I went over there yesterday, though, Ruhip.
Did you now?
Yeah.
What happened?
I went to go to talk to Blue. You know, does the Wolfpack have a close relationship with Blue Ops?
Not as a group. I mean, I'm sure we all talk to him.
Yeah, but not like as
I
a
haven't spoken for a while.
you don't involve each other in the planning. What about FE Dogma?
I haven't spoken to him for ages, actually.
Have you heard of him though?
Oh, yeah, I've spoken to him before, but last time I spoke to him, oh shit, late last year.
Right, well,
Yeah, I
you
don't really speak
consider
to him
yourself
much.
as a bit of a whiz, don't you? A geometry whiz.
I'm the king, Bev. I'm
The king of globe geometry.
Yes.
Ruhip. Right, well, yeah, I'll have a look at this.
Yeah. Hang on, let me get to the
Live chat.
live chat. All right. Oh, we're still doing the freaking LIGO thing, are we?
Well, it's just these are pictures, the bottom pictures are pictures from FE Dogma's video. He made
Yeah,
about a
we-
year ago.
Yeah, we
Explain.
did. We talked about this last night, right?
You mean yesterday?
Or 24 hours ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. 24 hours ago.
No, because 24 hours ago I'd have been talking to Blue
All right.
over
48
at
hours ago.
Geo's. I don't think you were around yesterday, were you?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, we
All
were
the days
talking
blur
about
into
it,
each
yeah,
other.
48 hours ago. But then I went to go and talk to Blue about
Right.
it. And so you can see, because I think you said, right, there's a tangent point at A and a tangent
Yep.
point at B.
Yeah, for different curves.
No, but they just the tangent points. That's all we're saying. Is that in his pictures, he's put a tangent point at A and a tangent point at B.
Right. So for the line AB,
yeah.
Well, first of all, right, the LIGO is a straight line, and just for the sake of argument, just accept that the surface is curved, right?
Well, no,
you agree?
They had to level it, right, in order to make it a straight line, right? We all understand that, and LIGO is definitely a straight line, and even though, right, FE Dogma has labelled it horizontal, so he would call it a horizontal straight line.
Right, but if the surface is curved and LIGO is straight, do you agree that on the line AB we can put an infinite number of tangents? Right, it's a curve. We can put an infinite number of tangents.
An infinite number of tangents, says Ruhif, on the line AB, which is the straightest thing in the universe. Ruhif wants to put
what a statement.
Infinite tangent points.
Wow.
Okay. On the straight line AB.
No, on the curved surface AB.
Sorry.
On the curve.
No, it's a straight line. That's LIGO. AB is a straight line.
For the sake of this point.
No, this is LIGO, Ruhif.
Understood, Bev. Yeah. Understood. Yeah. Okay. For the sake of this little hypothetical, the surface between A and B is curved and LIGO is straight, right? LIGO is the tangent and the surface is curved. We can have an infinite number of tangents, right?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like on the straight line, A, B, he's got a tangent at A and a tangent at B.
The surface is curved and the LIGO is straight.
Is straight line,
right? LIGO is the tangent. Okay? On the curved surface, we can have an infinite number of tangents, correct? The surface is curved. We can have an infinite number of tangents. Do you agree?
But AB is just the straight line of LIGO.
AB, we're not talking AB. We're talking about a curved surface and a tangent to a curve.
We're talking about point A and point B in FE Dogma's video, where there's a tangent at A and a tangent at B. I know it may sound really confusing to you, but this is very, very simple. Ruhif.
I agree.
Yes.
I agree. We have a curved surface. Do we agree that I can have an infinite number of tangents to that surface?
This is LIGO we're talking about, right?
No,
the straightest thing in the universe.
It's
definitely Hanford LIGO Observatory.
Surface. We're forgetting LIGO. We have a curved surface. Can I have an
Right, listen to him. We're forgetting LIGO, and he's got a curve in his head now. Poor Ruhif. Model affliction. Guy's going mad. We're talking about LIGO, the straightest thing in the universe. Supposedly, in his model. And he's wanting to put a curve there.
infinite number of tangents to that surface?
Like, why are we forgetting? Because that's what we're talking about, Ruhif.
It's a simple geometric principle, Bev. Can I have an infinite number of tangents to a curve?
Well, you can put a tangent anywhere on a circle, right? But wherever you put it, that tangent will always be perpendicular to the radius at the point it touches. But that's just a tangent, right? Now we've got that dealt with. Can we go back to the FE Dogma video?
Yes, we can. Let's deal with AB.
Okay,
so we can have an infinite number of tangents where LIGO is the tangent to a curved surface.
So AB is the straight line.
Okay, we'll say AB is the straight line.
Okay, brilliant.
Okay, all right.
And he's got a tangent point at A.
Yep, only one of those tangents.
At B.
Only one of those tangents, right, for the line AB, or for the surface under it, only one of those will be horizontal. Yep.
But he's got the entire line AB as a horizontal line and the line BC as a horizontal line, right? So forget about that because the lines are horizontal. We're just talking about the point A, where he's got a tangent point at A and a tangent point at B. Is that, are we on the same path here now?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Okay.
There is only one tangent to that curve. That
What
will
curve?
be
It's a straight line.
horizontal.
AB is a straight line.
This curved surface, Bev, this is not difficult.
What's not difficult? AB is LIGO, Ruhif.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the tangent. Right? The tangent is straight.
The tangent point or the tangent line, what you're talking about?
Line.
Oh, the tangent line
is straight.
Is AB a tangent line?
Yes.
A horizontal. It's labelled it as a horizontal line.
I didn't say horizontal. I said we have a tangent.
No, FE Dogma's labelled it as horizontal line.
I'm trying to speak. Okay, and you keep interrupting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we're going to call AB a straight line, and it is a tangent to the curved surface.
Okay.
We can have an infinite number of tangents to that curved surface, but
That's
only one of them. But only one of them will also be a horizontal line, perpendicular to gravity.
We're talking about AB being a straight line.
Yep.
Right. Is that not good enough? Just a straight line?
It's a tangent to the curved surface, sure.
The point is, he's got a tangent point at A and a tangent point at B.
Right, for a different line.
But AB is the line.
No, the surface is the curve, and AB is the tangent to that curve, and it touches it at A.
And he's got a tangent point at B.
Right.
Yeah.
BC
so
is
AB, the line AB, has a
tangent
point at A and a tangent point at B.
No, the tangent point at B is for the line or the surface BC. The surface under BC.
But that B is the... See, he has just admitted that there is a tangent point at B. It's pretty obvious that there is definitely a tangent point at B. The question is, does B belong to the line AB? Because if it does, he's got a tangent point at A and a tangent point at B. 2 tangent points on one straight line. I don't know how many times I have to say this. Brenda, Blue, Doofus. I don't know who else. Rack up. Come and visit Aporia. Place called LIGO. Corner station of LIGO.
Okay.
So there's a tangent at the corner station.
For the line BC or the surface under BC, yeah.
Just the tangent point.
The tangent to BC.
That bit, at that corner point there, he's marked a tangent point.
Yes, for the line BC or the surface under BC. Yes.
But it's also the other end of A, isn't it? AB. It's like B's there in AB, and you've got a tangent point at B.
For the line under BC, yes, for the curve under BC. This is not difficult, Bev. This is exactly what I told you 2 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
Did
2 tangent points.
Blue? Did Blue tell you the same?
And one at B.
What did Blue say to you?
What did Blue? Yeah, Blue was saying the same as you. He was detaching B from the line AB somehow.
No, he's not detaching it. There's 2 lines. 2 curves, 2 curved surfaces, 2 tangents.
I had to do this with Blue. B is a shared.
Sure he did.
It's shared B.
Yeah, it's a point that's shared.
Yeah. At which he's put a tangent point there at B.
Right. For the surface under BC.
And a tangent point at A also.
Yes, for the surface under AB.
Okay. What about C? Can C have a tangent?
Any point along either curved surface can have a tangent. Doesn't make it horizontal.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just asking why. Could you say that ABC establishes 3 coplanar points establishing a plane? Although FE Dogma's got it as a horizontal plane.
Any 3 points can make a plane.
Yeah. A horizontal plane according to FE Dogma.
No. Any plane. It doesn't have to be horizontal.
Yeah,
It'll be
but
horizontal at
FE
one point
Dogma's got
somewhere.
AB and BC as horizontal, so that would make it a horizontal plane, right? If two of the arms of LIGO were in the horizontal plane, then the entire plane will be in horizontal position, right? He's got X
there's a
and
point
Y covered
A.
by the arms of LIGO.
Right, so point A, he has established that's the horizontal for that arm.
Oh, it's a horizontal line. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's horizontal.
Okay. So
That's where it's perpendicular to gravity at A.
on that horizontal plane, can he have a tangent point at A, B, and C?
Not for the same surface, no.
Tangent plane.
It won't be the same.
A, B, C would be the three coplanar points establishing the plane. Then that would be the plane, right? I mean, if you wanted to call it a tangent plane, you could try putting how'd you make a coplanar point into a tangent plane?
With gravity? Where somewhere in that plane there will be a point at which the plane is perpendicular to gravity, sure.
Yeah, and FE Dogma's put the tangent point at A and a tangent point at B.
Yeah, we're going around in
and
circles.
Where would you put the tangent point? Would you
for the
first
arm
off,
AB.
step one, Ruhif, right? If you were to put a tangent point on there somewhere, would you keep FE Dogma's tangent point at A and tangent point at B and add your own tangent point at like a C or something?
No, you're talking about now a plane, right, between A, B, and C. That will have a tangent point somewhere. It's got nothing to do with A, B, and C, though.
But he does have two tangent points marked.
Yeah, he's got two lines, two curves.
Okay. But that is in relation to LIGO at the one end of one arm, right?
Right.
Yeah.
We've got two curved surfaces, or two tangents to them.
What about the line AC?
What does AC mean?
It's
It's
the
not
line.
a line in reality.
What it
Yeah,
would
sure,
be.
it's
It would
2
be
points, right?
That's how you check for making it square, right? You know, when they said that they were within, I don't know, 5 mil or something like that, tolerances when they were doing this. Because they were more accurate. That's the sort of thing they'd have to check, wouldn't it? Be the diagonal all the way across. That's how you
Maybe.
check for square usually, isn't it?
Sure.
Yeah. So what about the line AC? Would that have it? Would the tangent at A suffice for the line AC?
You don't know that AC are in the same. The horizontal
It would
from
have to be
A,
in the
you
same
don't
plane,
know that
wouldn't it? It's
intersects
a
C.
three coplanar
No,
points.
it doesn't have to be.
What?
No.
There you go. Doesn't have to be in the same plane. A, B, C. Point C. Doesn't have to be in the same plane. Says Ruhif. Right? Top globe geometer. Ruhif. Putting his globe cape on here. Be aware of this. This is it's what you have to say now. Ruhif is saying this. This is going to be part of the globe gospel coming up.
Globe Earth hero.
Yeah. Yeah, nobody can do it like Ruhif. Two tangent points. We're about to add a third, possibly. He's weighing it up whether he can allow for a third point. He knows that if you make it into a plane, though, there's only one. But, I mean, you can have as many as you want if you separate the plane from lines. I mean, I'd just ask one thing of anybody, right? If you say tangent, right, it has connotations. It means something within geometry. Now, ask yourself, what's it tangent to? And then we'll carry on with exactly what we're talking of here, right? For everyone to just think, what exactly is Ruhif talking about when he says tangent and he moves the tangent point? What is it that it is tangent to?
It doesn't. That horizontal plane. No, the horizontal plane established at A does not have to intersect C.
So would it have its
It
own
doesn't intersect
tangent
B.
point? Would we have a new tangent point at A for the line AC?
I'm sure.
Can't have a
Blue
new
told you
tangent
1,000
point because
times.
A's going to be the point, right?
I'm sure that Blue told you a million times these are two different lines, two different curves, and therefore can have two different tangent lines.
Okay. Right? That LIGO, the straightest arms that are joined at one point, are apparently two different lines that can have different curves, even the straight lines of LIGO.
Didn't Blue tell you?
Yeah. Does it sound like a confused mind? I'll go back again. Like I'm just pointing out.
He's pioneering.
Yeah. That's why I want everybody to hear it. It's good.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. This is Ruhif. What you're witnessing here, I mean, you may never have heard it before because it's being made up on the spot. This is globe Earth geometry. This is sort of when we made Imaginometry. This is the sort of stuff we were basing it on. Ruhif has always helped us. He helped us with the Ruhif numbers, and now he's helping us with the multiple tangent points. But just listen to how he expresses himself. Tangent point, because A's going to be the point, right?
I'm sure that Blue told you a million times these are two different lines, two different curves, and therefore can have two different tangent lines.
Okay. So they are two different lines, they're two different curves, and therefore can have two different tangent lines. Two different ones, both with a common centre. Well, what about AC then?
Did he tell you that?
What about AC?
Is meaningless. It's not. It doesn't represent anything in reality.
AC doesn't represent anything in reality, says Ruhif. Just AB and BC. AC, that's not in reality, that. just AB and BC. He's a genius, Ruhif. It's a good job that the Globe Earth heroes have stood up. I'm just asking about the tangent. What the tangent at A, would that apply for the line AC also?
It would not. The horizontal plane that you establish at A will not intersect C.
Right, so the tangent point that he's got at A for the line AB, that he's also got a tangent point at B. But that tangent point at A doesn't apply, says Ruhif, for AC. Just for AB. And
I can hear the machetes. I can hear the machetes chopping away.
Carving a path straight through.
Carving a path.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
He's on his way.
way.
Okay. Come on. No, but you've got it intersecting B along a horizontal line. And then you've got from B to C on a horizontal line. Yeah, he has. F.E. Dogma's got it. He's wrote it down.
No.
He's got A to B.
B is below. AB, the surface is curved.
No, he's talking. It's like he keeps going on about this curve. But, I mean, it's AB. It's a straight line that he's labelled horizontal line. And it's LIGO. Like, what could possibly be making Ruhif keep saying it curves? It's LIGO. What's up with him? He doesn't think LIGO curves, right? Nobody could do that. Why does he keep mentioning a curve? Talking about LIGO, the straight. Ruhif, we're talking about LIGO, the straightest thing in the universe.
Yes,
the AB is a straight line.
Okay, then yes, of course it will intersect.
So it would be the same tangent point for AC.
No, the horizontal plane established at A does not necessarily intersect LIGO at C.
again, I'll have to point this out here. He's got from A to B, which is a common shared center point, along a line called horizontal line. He's labeled it. This line here, AB, is a horizontal line. Now, B is a shared point, which he also has as a tangent. And from B to C, he's got a line that says horizontal line. So A to B, horizontal line. B to C, horizontal line. That's 2 horizontal lines. At A, he has a tangent point. At B, here, he has a tangent point. So AB has 2 tangent points, one at A, one at B. He hasn't marked C with a tangent point. So as yet, until we get FE Dogma around, we're unaware of how many, whether C actually has a tangent point in FE Dogma's mind. Now, remember, me saying this isn't saying that there is a tangent point there at A. I'm just saying, in the picture, on the video that FE Dogma made, he's put a tangent point at A and a tangent point at B. This is LIGO. It's obviously not a tangent point there. It's just one end of an arm of LIGO. It's a construction thing that they made. Other people are imagining tangents and curves that aren't there. We're just talking about LIGO, straight, laser straight. And I know that they've imaginary put tangent points in there. I mean, obviously, it's not a tangent. But he has put 2 tangent points, one at A and one at B. Now, I'm not advocating it. I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying it's impossible. Completely impossible for this to occur. So I'd say they're making these tangents up. They're not tangents at all. But in turn, what they're doing is they're exposing themselves as not knowing anything about geometry. And they're showing that they're willing to put tangent points on a same straight line. 2 of them. Oh, here's Blue. Hey, Blue. Welcome. We're going over it again. We're going over what Rufus said about the 2 tangent points on the same straight line. We can go over FE Dogma's comments about it as well. But we're just making sure everybody's definitely understanding that AB definitely has 2 tangent points, Blue. Nice for you to join us. The horizontal plane intersect. It would be on the same horizontal plane, right?
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Maybe it does.
Could B be on the same horizontal?
It's by definition on the same horizontal. It's
right. So B is by definition on the same horizontal. That's nice. So AB is on the same horizontal.
Straight, right?
How could C not be on the same horizontal then?
If you,
because he's got B to C
right, so
on.
you established a horizontal, right?
As well.
Yeah, it's a different plane, right? So you've got AB, which is straight.
Different plane.
Because BC could point up in the air, right? That would make it not on the same horizontal plane.
Right, you heard that. Ruhif said BC could point up in the air. This is LIGO. 2.5 miles.
BC could be pointing up in the air?
Could do. Ruhif says it could do. Interferometers, and you know how they work. I mean, Ruhif obviously knows much better.
This is a structure that has been built already.
Yeah.
Man, he's got the machetes out, man. Yeah, he's carving it.
He's carving.
Man,
where's he going? He's going skyward.
Pioneering. Yeah.
Machete.
As a.
Okay, so yeah, that would have a. It would have a
BC,
slope on it, then, right?
BC could be fucking vertical, Bev. C could be up in the air
LIGO.
4 kilometers.
I don't think it could be. I think you'd notice it if it was. BC could be vertical, says Ruhif. Of LIGO.
Why would he say that? Surely Blue knows what he's talking about.
Maybe Blue has told him to say that. Still would have B as a common segment, right? And I guess the tangent at B would definitely be on the line AB, right?
I mean, we are talking about the pioneers of aporia.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like, okay.
Well, I mean, when you think of it, if you're thinking of tangent points, then wouldn't that tangent point sort of dictate where C goes? Wouldn't it? Like, could it really be vertical and have a tangent point on it? Would that be possible? I'd say absolutely not.
Well, we're talking about a structure that's been built.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but just supposing it was vertical, BC was vertical, like Ruhif says, where would the tangent point at B be?
If BC was vertical, where would the tangent point be?
Yeah. It would have to be at the other end of AB, because couldn't be sideways on B, could it, really? And that would just expose how ridiculous his tangent point was.
Could be vertical. I can't wrap my head around that. I'm sorry.
Where's the tangent point going to be? At B, if BC is vertical. Ruhif. Blue, what about you, Blue? Ruhif says it doesn't matter, it could be vertical. But that sort of fucks up your tangent point. And we know it's not real. We know the tangent point isn't actually there. I'm just taking on the concept of a tangent point on a line and saying FE Dogma has put one at A and one at B. Ask yourself, what is that line a tangent to? And that thing that you've got it as a tangent to would dictate where the tangent point is going to be, because it's a thing. This thing here has a tangent. Here is the tangent. The thing about tangent lines is they only have one tangent point, just one, singular. Apart from FE Dogma, there's put one at A and one at B. Right, Blue?
I think you would as well, right? But it does not necessarily have to be on the same horizontal plane established at A. I mean, maybe there is a physics reason why it has to be, but I don't know of it.
Oh. There might be a physics reason that establishes the plane, but Ruhif doesn't know of it. Not weird.
Heck, no, it's not weird. That's pioneer talk right there, man. That's Wild West.
Ruhif. At least Ruhif's brave enough to front this globe geometry charge into the new frontier. Always, Ruhif. We had him down as the top globe geometer. Revolutionary. He did it last time.
Well, it reminds me of like in America, like Lewis and Clark. I mean, they carved the path, right? I mean, like these guys.
Yeah, the opposite side angle.
Pioneered.
You know, the opposite side angle where you put a ruler.
Yeah.
That was Ruhif. One of the great globe geometry breakthroughs.
Oh, are you talking about his...
The opposite side angle. You measure an angle, and then the opposite side to that angle of your imaginary triangle You know, the you can do fuck all with an angle geometry of the globe. Well, what you do is you measure that angle, and then the opposite side of your imaginary triangle. You can just put a ruler there on a picture and go, look, there's the opposite side to the angle.
Yeah. Oh, putting a ruler on a picture.
Yeah.
That is definitely carving a path. I thought you were talking about the foresight backside where he did the rulers on the
goalposts. Yeah. Yeah. Two peg test. Well, two goalposts.
Two peg test.
Two rulers on goalposts test of
yeah
globe.
You know, like you do with markers and crayons and sticky tape.
Globe surveyors, yeah, to calibrate your globe surveying tools. Yeah, Ruhif. You should be. I don't know whether, but I did ask Blue about whether they have a close relationship with the Wolfpack. You should definitely get him over for one of your learning sessions, Blue Ops. Get Ruhif over. He might be able to teach Rumpus and George a thing or two with this new globe geometry.
Could you imagine the Blue Ops Wolfpack?
Yeah.
That'd be epic. That's like Superman territory there.
The blue face Wolfpack.
There you go.
Or the blue balls.
Blue ball Wolfpack.
Yeah.
Wolfpack. I can't even say it.
The blue balls Wolfpack. There you go.
Well, who would be first in that? Like for real? Like who? Are we putting Blue first or the Wolfpack? I don't know.
Oof. Don't know. We'd have to sort that out with Ruhif. I'll have a word with him next time he comes in. See whether he can do this over there. Seems like they've got a good team together. On the same horizontal plane.
As established at A, yeah. Okay. Maybe there's a reason that it has to be.
All the perpendiculars would be parallel. That'd help for the mirrors, wouldn't it?
It's all about its orientation to gravity. Like I said, C could be 4 kilometers in the air. I don't know whether that would.
I don't think it is
how
right.
LIGO
This is
works.
LIGO. Have you looked into LIGO and how
Vaguely.
good they had to be with the precision of it?
Right, but does it need to be perpendicular to gravity? I don't know.
Well, no. It's the each. Can anybody see any reason why it shouldn't be vertical, or at least have some sort of a slope or anything? Anybody problems with that?
Are you kidding?
They're both labeled horizontal in the picture you're talking about, aren't they?
Yeah, they don't want to talk about that labeling of horizontal. It's one of these things, right? Because I think I said to FE Dogma, right? Did he make the mistakes of putting 2 tangent points in there and labeling both of the arms horizontal? Because that's like I don't know. I think it's pissing on the faces of the Globers. But maybe it's a challenge. Maybe that's what they do to each other. You go like, well, what's this? Like, what? What do you mean? What? To watch this, I'm going to label these lines horizontal. And then I'm not going to say anything about it. I'm going to leave you fuckers to deal with it. And they all go, oh, fucking hell. FE Dogma's done it again. Joking.
Sound effect, right?
Like Jeeves and Worcester. You remember that? Did you ever see that? They were like old boys club, but they were always just playing tricks. Betting and gambling. Like people with not better to do than to just bet each other they could get away with stupid shit. I bet that's what this is. Ruhif's taking the piss. Dogma's taking the piss with Ruhif. Ruhif's now taking the piss. Somebody at the end of it, probably Blue, is going to let it be left there with these twin tangents, saying, oh, he's not got twin tangents. Each arm is perpendicular to each other, but all we're talking about is the point A and B, the corner station and one end.
right? And like I said, I'm sure that Blue has told you 1,000 times that AB is a different line to BC.
Your B is
sure.
shared.
It's a shared point,
isn't it? Yeah.
right?
So if there's a tangent point at B, yeah, it's
For the
at
curve,
B.
for the curve under BC, right?
Ruhif says the tangent point at B is only for the curve BC, not for the curve BA. Even though the tangent point is there at B, it's not associated with the line AB for some reason. Can't make it any simpler than this. Can't really. Curve under BC.
Yeah, the curved surface under
Just
BC.
talking about LIGO,
BC
the
is
straight
LIGO.
arm.
Yeah, BC is the straight arm. There is a curved surface under BC.
Why are you talking about the curved surface underneath? Oh, because he's put a
Because it's
tangent
curved.
point at A and B.
Yes, for different curves.
So just the fact that somebody mentions tangent point and moves it around from A to B and puts it on either end of a straight line makes you think of a curve.
That the surface is curved,
weird,
and the
isn't it?
elevations demonstrate that.
It's like a magic trick. A geometric magic trick where people can just say words and you do like a word association thing. Even though you know you're looking at a straight line, you just keep thinking curves.
AB the straight line and BC a straight line. And the elevations under that demonstrate that the surface is curved.
See, I find this absolutely fascinating for the way I consider wizard tricks to be made. Ruhif, whilst chopping away with his machete, carving his path to Aporia, what he's doing is he's moving a tangent point from A to B. He knows that there's a tangent point at A and a tangent point at B. And he says, Ruhif says, they're for different curves. Well, how many different curves does he have? I mean, what is it that's different about the curve? Why would Ruhif have different curves? What's different about the curves that Ruhif has in his mind?
Could it be a great curve?
I haven't got a clue. Like, FB Dogma's played a brilliant trick here now. I don't know if anybody else has fell for it. But he's got LIGO and he's gone A and B. And he's just placed an arrow there that says tangent. Now, if somebody points at something and says that's a tangent, do you think there's a curve there? Or do you think that's just a crazy person pointing at things saying there's a tangent?
It's insanity. A tangent to the straightest thing in the universe. Think about that.
Hey, Bev.
Hey.
I think I might have done something bad with what you were telling me. I proposed to George that he's curving straight lines to fit his model, and now like 4 Glovers jumped all over him, and he's in a tough spot.
George.
Let's see. George. He's got like a pool table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Just want to let you know how dangerous your words are becoming. Just want to let you know. I'm gonna go see where they're at.
Yeah, you used to go and save George. The surface of what? Not like the surface of LIGO. No, because that was meant to be a straight, right?
The Earth. The elevations show.
Of course, the elevation changes. You know, Ruhif. You don't think it's flat, do you? You're not one of those flat
If it
earthers.
was, If it was, those elevations at various points would form a straight line, and they don't. They
Sorry,
form a
the
curve.
elevations.
The elevations that he's got listed there, like 529.63, 529.88, 530.66, right? If the Earth was flat, those would form a straight line. Those elevations of LIGO would form a straight line.
Well,
they do not form a straight line. Yet
elevation
LIGO
profiles
is straight.
Yeah, elevation profiles. In reality, Ruhif, when you do an elevation profile, a straight line looks like a straight line. If you do rise over run, you work out how much slope there is, and that's over an elevation change. A zero elevation change is a zero slope. It's called a horizontal. On all plans, all elevations, a horizontal line is a straight line with zero elevation change, Ruhif.
Have you drawn those elevations as a graph?
Have I? No.
Yeah, okay, I have.
Have you?
Guess what? It's a curve.
Well, yeah, because zero elevation change is a straight line, Ruhif. It's a horizontal.
Bev, this is not difficult. Are you pretending to be stupid or what?
No, I'm literally telling you, Ruhif. When you do an elevation profile of a straight line in the horizontal position, it will look like a straight line in the horizontal position.
Right.
No changing, no slope.
Numbers? What if you graph these numbers?
What numbers?
The fucking LIGO elevations, Bev.
The one where he's got them the same but curving down.
No, just the elevation numbers. 529.63, 529.88, 530.66. What will happen if you graph those?
I don't know. Have you done it?
You get a curve.
Yes. For us.
No, I'm going to cook some dinner in a minute.
Right. Okay. So you're saying an elevation profile of the straightest thing in the universe is actually curved.
We'll give you a curve. No, the elevation profile is curved. The line is straight. You know what that means? What do you think it means?
I don't know. Are you getting that?
This curve.
The elevation profile of the straight line is curved, says Ruhif.
Hope you're writing it down.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it means you've got like logical processes broke down.
It means the surface is curved, Bev. How about I go and cook some dinner and you graph them?
I'm all right, Ruhif.
If
it's straight, then I'll keep that idea of it being straight. Thank you very much. Okay. So that's Ruhif. Gone. West, after talking about the LIGO twin tangent points at A and B along one arm of LIGO. I mean, it is just a LIGO arm, straightest thing in the universe, supposedly. And we are just talking about the concrete pad from A to B. It's just a straight line. Like Ruhif said, you can put a tangent point anywhere. Because he just throws it around. Throws tangent points wherever he wants. It is just a straight line, though, for LIGO. So, putting tangent points in multiple places means nothing. Obviously. Everyone should definitely be able to see what's going on here. It's a straight line, AB. It's impossible for it to have two tangent points, one at A and one at B. Like Ruhif said, if you make it ABC and make it into a 3 coplanar points, it would only have one tangent plane or one tangent point on that plane. But FE Dogma's already put 2 on it. Proving that it's not real. It's fake. You can't, it's impossible to have more than one tangent point on a line. So make your mind up. Did anyone besides Bev see? Stark Odders wrote here in the chat. Did I say there were 2 tangent points on the same tangent line? Question mark. Did anyone besides Bev? I don't know. Does just seem to be me. What I described is how the tangent point for one arm will move if the plane is tilted around the other arm. Since that seemed to cause confusion, this is Stark Odder. He's been proper doing it today, this morning. If you want to repeat Bev's nonsensical claims, then go ahead. I'm not really interested in that. I'll say it again, even if I'm the only one. It is impossible for you to have a tangent point at A and a tangent point at B on the same straight line, like F.E. Dogma's done in his video.
Yeah, that's what I've just told them. You literally cannot have 2 tangent points on the same tangent line. The same line that is tangential to the one and the same sphere in their model. That's impossible. Geometrically, you can't do it. And this guy, Stark Odder, he loves to bring up Proposition 16, Book 3. He loves to bring it up, but that's the same proposition that proves how this is ridiculous, what F.E. Dogma has done. I've just told him. This is why he's saying what he's saying now.
He's put it here. Look, everyone else is aware of how the tangent points work. Brackets, 1 per tangent line. Well, AB in F.E. Dogma's thing has a tangent point at A and a tangent point at B. This gaslighting that the Globers are doing at the minute is unbelievable. And I know it does sound like there's not many people saying that how fucking ridiculous it is. But I will. I'll put the picture up again. F.E. Dogma has A and B and C. There's 3 points. A has a tangent point and B has a tangent point. Here's A with its tangent point and here's B with its tangent point.
Truly spectacular.
I can't get over how much globe sophistry there, because I mean this isn't going to end. I'm not going to stop saying that there is a tangent point at A and a tangent point at B in F.E. Dogma's video. They're not in reality, right? No way is it possible for there to be tangent points. Just because somebody draws an arrow on it doesn't mean that they are actually tangent points. But what makes it worse is he's done 1 at A and 1 at B. That's impossible. So it's pretty obvious that there aren't 2 tangent points there. Because it is impossible.
Is there any curved surfaces anywhere near there, point A and point B?
No, they're just straight lines of LIGO. in order for you to put a curve there, you'd have to be model afflicted. Seriously model afflicted.
Yeah. I'm laughing so much I'm choking.
What's wrong with this, right? This F.E. Dogma tangent points.
What's wrong with it?
Uh-huh.
He's got 2. He's got 1 at A and 1 at B.
You mean 2 tangents?
2 tangent points, yeah.
It's like when you say the word tangent, that is the name for the line that is tangential to the curve. So
Yeah,
tangent is the straight line. The straight line AB is the tangent. And he has 2 points of tangency on that very same straight line. A and B are both tangent points. on the same straight tangent line. It's absolutely geometrically wrong. Let's just put it that way.
What is
And
a
no
tangent?
curves in sight.
Is it an intersection between the circle and the straight line, right?
There is no circle.
Yeah.
In reality, it's just a straight horizontal line.
Yeah, we are just talking about LIGO, right? Now, if you want to talk geometrically about a tangent point, it's where a straight line touches a curve or circle, right?
Yeah. But in reality, you can't have a tangent, right?
Yeah, you can in reality. You can have a tangent. You need a circle.
No,
right?
you cannot. What do you mean you can't?
But the point here is that, like Starcod has just put, only Bev and his trolls are saying there is 2 tangent points on the same line, right? Now, Starcodder says there's only me and some trolls that say there are 2 tangent points on the same straight line, right? So I'm going to go to this picture here. Can you see the picture that I've put? Where it says FE Dogma tangent points. Now, can you say that that line from A to B is a straight line?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Now, in that picture below that line, at point A, has he got a line marked tangent with an arrow pointing at the point at A?
Yeah, you've got tangent A. Right. You've got tangent, yeah.
Now,
pointing downward.
The picture underneath, at where it says B, does it say tangent point there at B? The corner station.
Yeah.
Right, now,
Yeah.
in the picture up at the top, you've got A and B. They're both on the same straight line, and he has a tangent point at A and a tangent point at B. Therefore, he has 2 tangent points on the line AB, one at A and one at B.
But those are different positions, aren't they?
What, A and B?
Yeah.
A's at position A and B is at position B.
Yeah.
AB. So that line AB has a tangent point at A and a tangent point at B.
Well, there are 2 different positions. A is different than B.
Yeah. But they both do have tangent points marked in his drawing. There's a tangent point at A.
Yeah.
And a tangent point at B.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So on the line AB, he has 2 tangent points, one at A and one at B. That's all we're saying. Yeah. He definitely has that, right? That's one thing that we can say, is that in FE Dogma's video, he's labelled both point A and point B as tangent points.
So that's him saying that. Not Bev, not anybody else, but him.
Yeah, we're just pointing it out that he has done 2 tangent points. I mean, the fact that you cannot have 2 tangent points at A and B. It would be impossible. Well, I mean, you could just imagine a little circle at A and a little circle at B, couldn't you? But I mean, that just obviously wouldn't relate to anything in reality. That would just prove that he's just drawing circles in places. It would be a model affliction, right? It would definitely show that he's not talking about the same circle, because it's impossible to have 2 tangent points. So he's just randomly drawing arrows and putting tangents in different places. Because he's model afflicted. But this is FE Dogma. FE Dogma's not come to talk to us about it. He's left Ruhif and Blue. Anybody else willing to come and talk about this? Well, there's not many willing to come and talk about it. I do have some more stuff. Oh, Stark Order. See, not perfectly horizontal. 1.2 difference in elevation between the endpoints. All willing to go. Oh, look at that. J-Ro's done that one there. B. See, B's at the same place. Well done, J-Ro. Thank you very much. Says B, Stark Order. B is not a tangent point for the line AB. It's just a point on AB. But B does have a tangent. It's like he's arrow. He's got a big arrow pointing to it. Strange for the globe model afflicted people. Must be tough for them. Whatever's calling it. The two tangent straw man argument. How could it be a straw man? He's got it drawn. Anybody?
How can they simply deny the diagram that FE Dogma has made? It's his diagram. Like Stark Other in the chat here saying that it's you who's claiming this.
Mm-hmm.
You're just pointing out what FE Dogma's put in his diagram. That's all. He's the one who actually made the claim, which is a ridiculous claim. That's all.
Sheer delusion. What else can they say? Cry
Yeah,
all
just
you
deny
want.
it.
Deny and cry, but it's not Bevs. It's FE Dogma. Look.
Yeah,
Look
I
at the
keep
live
thinking
chat.
that FB Dogma must be a big dude within the Globe Council, right? Because most people would say, like, yeah, he did. All right, he has. He's put tangent point at A and B. Okay. But for some reason, they're still unwilling to admit that he has put a tangent point at B and A. We know they're not real. Don't worry. But
Protect
it's still
the king at all
geometrically
costs.
impossible. They see they're in the chat again. They think it's a fantasy that I'm pointing out that he's put a tangent point at A and B.
They're right. There is a fantasy. It's on them. You're right.
J Rose saying, even J Rose saying, how can they remotely defend it? How can they? Well, they're gonna watch you watch them. This is how the globe machine works. They've all put their shield of aporia. Paint me in my aporia. I shall be immune.
The sword of wisdom will get through. There's no way they're gonna get away with this one.
I just find it hilarious that Star Tartar refuses to even concede that a straight line terminates at 2 points. He can't answer that. I've probably asked him, I don't know, directly a dozen times.
Yeah, it's because B is also part of the line AB, isn't it?
He won't even begin the conversation with, yes, a straight line ends at 2 points. Because he knows he's screwed. The second he says that, he knows he's screwed.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
There is a tangent point at B. So the moment B becomes the end point of the line AB, it contains that tangent point at B. Welcome to the globe delusion. And then listen, how many videos do you reckon there are out there by the Globers? And the flat earthers, right, that need a critical eye casting upon them, checking logically for the validness of the argument, whether it's a good or bad argument. And I'd say if I was part of the globe, this is a pretty hard one to defend, because FE Dogmas set them a ridiculous task to defend this one.
You only look like a fool if you're going to defend this one.
Gaslight it. They can gaslight it. And they will gaslight it. This is one of those best things that anybody could ever try, right? Get that video of FE Dogma, have a look at it, and just check to see the tangent points and where they are, and then just try asking a Glober about why FE Dogmas put 2 tangent points on the same straight line. And watch what happens. Watch the sophistry or parasophistry.
Yeah, this is definitely in parasophistry, territory.
I've said so far that I think there's a couple of things that you could definitely use as a teaching tool to teach people exactly what parasophistry is and how it works. This video is definitely one of them. All you have to do is show people the video and say, look at this. And then you just sit back and watch. Watch the sophistry. Well, again, I don't think it can be called sophistry when they haven't got a clue what the tangent point actually means. Geometric implications of it. What it actually is and how it's dealt with. Because they just literally don't know anything about geometry. Including Starkodder, who nobody really knows who he is. He's just a random dude. He was the one that started off with the elevation profiles of LIGO. I think he made them up. I think he drew them. But that's good enough for most people. I mean, Starkodder gave us the elevation profile of a straight line that isn't a straight line. Because that makes sense. In Globeland. Let me see if I can find the Ruhif one. Because Ruhif did come and give us an elevation profile when he came back. He graphed it. Maybe I put it in the pin messages. So there you go. Copy image. Oh. Copy link. There we go. Boom. And there you go. So this picture here that you're looking at is the elevation profile. Well, I mean, I don't know. Ruhif posted this picture after I've been talking to him. And Ruhif then says, uh-oh. And I say, what's that? And Ruhif says, the elevations of the straight tube. Which means the surface is curved. And I said, which one of those lines is the elevation profile? And Ruhif says, the blue. The blue line is the elevation profile of LIGO. And I say, what's the red line? And Ruhif says, a straight line. To show that the other one is curved. So Ruhif drew a straight line on a graph to show us that the elevation profile of a straight line is curved. Get your head around that again. I'll say it again. Ruhif drew a straight line, this is the red one on this thing here, to show us that the straight line, LIGO, is actually curved.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
So if anybody ever wanted to know what the elevation profile of a straight line looks like in Ruhif's imagination land for LIGO, I don't know whether this is the arm that has 2 tangent points on it or not. I don't know, but I mean, I would imagine those tangent points for that line would be a bit ridiculous because it's concave. But that's Ruhif calls this the elevation profile of LIGO. Just the blue bit. The red one's just a sloping line that he drew on it to show us that the straight line elevation is actually curved. Wally's not right. Somebody come and save these people, will you? Starcoda said, I never said that point B is at different elevations. It's just a point. How could it possibly be at different elevations? I said that point B is at a different elevation from point A. So there must be a slope on that LIGO arm, right? Because if it's at a different elevation, definitely means it's sloped. Does anyone want to talk for a bit? I need to go and take the missus a brew. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Talk amongst yourselves. It's Free for All Friday. Change the topic if you want.
Wally still doesn't want to admit that, Mike?
Start earlier that I'm trying to get to concede to it. I mean, it's the simplest thing in the world, just 2 points. Does a straight line terminate at 2 points? Wally's on and on about like levels. He's doing anything he can to get away from this conversation. But I've posted this thing. I mean, if I had to count, probably 20 times, and he just can't. 14 times I've posted it. Does a straight line terminate at 2 points? Yes or no? He knows that if he answers yes, then I'm going to tell him that line AB terminates at tangent point A and tangent point B.
Yep.
And then I'm going to ask him how he manages that.
Okay. The things they have to say, it's unbelievable. The model is making them go mad.
What I find hilarious about this, really, about this whole tangent thing, is the fact that both arms are fully on the ground. You know, it's not like they're cantilevered off a ball, which would be an actual tangent point. You know, touching at a cantilever point and shooting off into the air. But they have to do this mental gymnastics to say that anything that's straight has to be a tangent or a chord, I guess, right? I mean, Blue's got the chord like Pontchartrain, which is also hilarious.
The internal tangent chord plane.
Through the water.
Horizontal tangent chord plane, sorry.
No, sorry, my phone rang. I hung it up. Yeah, I mean, pick one. I mean, yeah, you can connect your tangents with a chord if you want. You can make a or a radius. I mean, or a diameter. But it's just incredible. Like, why do they even imagine? I mean, obviously we know why they imagine tangent lines, but it's just so. It's amazing that Effie Dogma went there, and that they're defending him.
Anyone got an idea on what Wally's doing? Like, any insight on what he seems like he's meant to be thinking with this?
I don't have a clue. If he wanted to come in and talk, he could be sure to,
It's a bit abstract, isn't it?
Right?
He's trying to separate. Yeah.
Yeah. I quite like geometry for this reason, right? Because there is like a puzzle element to it. Especially when you start working out tangents. Like, there is a definite proof within geometry and logically as well that how it can only have one point on one straight line called a tangent line. There can only be one point. You can only have one tangent point on a straight line if you've only got one circle. For you to have two tangent points, you just have to have two different circles. I mean, that's easy when you do that. Two circles. But I don't think that's what they're aiming at when the globe model has this idea of a circle. Then the circle always represents big E. But you can't have two big E's. Wouldn't make it big E. Twin
I know
E.
how they can get away with this one. They could put two cerns on either end of LIGO arms, and then you can have two tangents.
Why is somebody talking about things that fall? They're going to keep running away from these tangent points, aren't they? Like Mike says, once you start this and you show people this video and it's got a tangent point at A and a tangent point at B, that's pretty much as far as it goes. They hit their aporia. Jackpot. Ding, ding, ding. You're done. Time to get off. Here's your stop. It's not a very, very big path, is it, to find yourself on when you asked about these two tangent points.
All aboard. Next stop, Aporia.
It's just really weird, though. I mean, like, if it was anybody else, do you think they'd defend him like this? Like, what's the deal with Effie Dogma?
I think they'd have give up Rumpus already.
Yeah.
If Rumpus had said this,
Wally
made the video, yeah. Or, like, if it was Bob the Science Guy, they'd have gone, That's fucking stupid. Like he's shorter than a straight line thing. Everybody was ditching him. That's why Bob sat in his little shed or whatever he is out in the back of his garden with his telescope at the minute.
Exactly. Yeah, they would have just totally blown up Bob on this. They have no problem throwing Bob under the bus.
But not F.E. Dogma.
Which is, yeah, for some reason he's like a big guy.
Yeah. Has anybody else ever met F.B. Dogma? I mean, we've had a chat with him a couple of times. Any of you guys out there in the chat? Anybody listening? Do you know who F.E. Dogma is? Because he seems to be a pretty big guy within this globe thing. I mean, if everybody in this arena, flat earthers and globe earthers and curious people that are just around to see what's going on, has anybody ever heard of the ranking system of the Globe Council? And who would you put at the top? Because at the minute, I'm putting F.E. Dogma pretty high up there. I've never heard or seen anybody defend such ridiculous shit like this that they're doing at the minute. This is new levels of globe defense and like a team gaslighting that they're going on out here, just denying the fact that he's done it whilst trying to keep the tangent point at A and B, but saying, well, you're stupid because you think he's put a tangent point at A and B. You think that tangent point at B belongs to the line AB. I mean, this is ridiculous, but this is where the globe has to go to. The globe model defenders are defending the shit out of this, and the worst thing is, nobody's attacking. We're just saying, look at that. In that video that some dude's made to show exactly how LIGO works on a globe, he's put 2 tangent points on it. Well done. I mean, that's very well done. Proper globe stuff. We just wanted to congratulate him with it. They can't even admit it. It's shocking. Brenda's not come back. No. Must be. I bet Blue.
Well, some people are scared to pioneer their own path.
Yeah, well, I think they'll have to wait for Ruhif to chop a bit of it down a bit, you know. Give Stark Otter a bit, help him.
Stark Otter's definitely not got a... I mean, I don't know where he's at.
He's got a blunt machete. He's got like a stick. He's bumbling away.
It's all rusted.
If F.E. Dogma, if you're listening, come on in. I think you might have. Was he one of the ones that lives in the Philippines or something? Near Eric Dubay, maybe. I don't know. Guardians of the Globe. Oh, that's good, that. Is that a real thing, that? Oh, it's a fandom, innit?
Yeah.
Oh, the GOG, man.
GOTG. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, they're defending the globe from us just pointing out something that they're put in a video. Like we've done something wrong by pointing out that they've done something in a video. Wally. What's Wally doing with the bubble?
I think he's trying to show us
What's
one
Wally
man's
doing?
vertical
Is he all
could
right?
be another man's horizontal.
Not so sure he's got his bubbles right. I don't know. Is that how he thinks LIGO works?
Yeah, of course.
Well, you know when Ruhif said you could have BC as vertical? Is that what he's doing? Has he took that literally? Does he think LIGO, the arm BC, is vertical? But he's got C in the ground. That's good. I hope Wally doesn't think LIGO's like that now. With C like sticking in the ground, B up in the air, vertical, and then AB being like a horizontal all the way across in the sky.
The intersection is lower, but higher. And one end is higher and one end is lower. Bam.
Just because Ruhif said that BC was vertical, Wally's now drawing pictures of it. With its vertical, obviously, because it's got a bubble here. Oh my god.
At least you're making us laugh, Wally.
That's why we have Wally here. Stark Odd is trying to say he's talking to Wally.
Is he trying to steal the Rumpus's every point? You know, he envisions every point pointing to the center. Is he trying to steal that from Rumpus? The disco ball Earth?
Are they going crazy in the? I think they're losing it.
We've already lost it. We've got some new ones in here in the YouTube chat. So, any of the usual in the YouTube chat, just be aware that they're only here because of the twin tangents of FE Dogma and LIGO. FE Dogma's twin tangents of LIGO.
All that could happen, all that needs to happen is FE Dogma come in and just explain it.
Yeah.
I mean,
He can't though. I mean,
oh yeah.
Look who's typing in the chat. Look who we dragged in.
Stark Otter.
No,
the Rumpus. Maybe
Told you
best
Rumpus
he's
ain't
got
gonna
is-
like that. Somebody stealing his thunder.
Yeah, but all he's got is tangent to a horizontal. Was that it?
He had his
Yeah,
ray lines and all that
No, it was
way before.
it was when you were flying the aircraft keeps you to a tangent to a horizontal.
Wow.
Rumpus. I'll find it for you. It's a block message. He was like, "Is that Rumpus?" Oh, he's talking to Stark.
Told you.
He's talking
Yeah,
to
told
Stark
you.
Otter though. It'd be helping him out. I'm not bothered. I've got him blocked, Rumpus. So
Each point on a horizontal plane. Yep, that's how the Rumpus. I told you this is Rumpus territory.
Yeah, but they're still not acknowledging that the building was built connected at the apex.
yeah.
I mean what?
That's the bit where the beam of the laser beam is split at the corner point, right?
Yep. Split beam of light that's connected in reality, but they don't want to talk about that. I guess that's all right.
Yeah, he says infinite number of tangents. Consider any line which is changing elevation as having an infinite number of tangents. Any line.
Okay, right. Wait a minute. consider each point on a horizontal plane, right? So you've got a horizontal plane, all the different points, because any 2 points on a horizontal plane, any line connecting them would definitely be a straight line because that lies wholly within that plane, horizontal plane. Sorted. Done. Now, each point on a horizontal plane, according to Rumpus, has a different elevation, even though a horizontal plane within mathematics has zero slope. That's like zero slope. So you would normally say within mathematics there is no elevation change on a horizontal plane. Although Rumpus says there is. And each point defines the end of a radius from the centre of the Earth. That's a horizontal plane, says Rumpus. Each point on a horizontal plane defines the end of a radius of the centre of the Earth.
Yep.
Each point on a horizontal plane defines the end of a radius from the centre of the Earth. Now, I don't know how sharp everybody is. Now, either they have a wandering radius or Rumpus is imagining bendizontal.
Yeah, that's his thing. Disco ball.
No. Bendizontal. You can't have every point on a horizontal plane defining a radius point. There's only one tangent point on a plane. There's only one tangent point on a line. That's where the radius touches it and makes it perpendicular. That's what a tangent point is, a tangent line. There's only one, but Rumpus thinks each point has a different elevation and each point defines the end of a radius from the centre of the Earth. Rumpus is severely model afflicted. It's wrote out in that one fucking message.
Bicycle wheel geometry.
All anybody has to do is take note of this tonight. All you've got to do is have a little bit of a geometric understanding and you can prove geometrically that Rumpus is talking shite. Literally, prove it. Rumpus, I'm calling your bullshit. That's right. Yes. Absolute shite, Rumpus. He says, thus, one can consider... One can consider any line which is changing elevation as having an infinite number of tangents. An infinite number of tangents on a straight line, any line.
Yep.
Like, what does Rumpus not understand? Geometry, obviously. He doesn't understand tangents. Obviously. So anytime you're willing to come in, Rumpus, like, I know we have been over this a few times and you've tried to explain how you think other people don't understand tangents, but you've made it pretty obviously clear tonight that you haven't got a clue. I can't believe this. Thank you very much. I'll be here all week. See, this is what we've been doing for quite a long time. We've not been working level is horizontal because it's obviously truth. But I mean, we've been doing it because at the end of saying something simple for quite a long time, the truth will come out. It takes a long time for people to realize where the truth lies and what it is they should be looking for. The simplicity of what we talk about here is pretty basic. The simplicity within geometry is pretty basic, but it is where all of the mathematical proofs lie, within geometry. So if you ever want a proof of anything to do with shape, then you have to come to geometry. And thank you, geometry, because with this one very simple statement that FE Dogma has come out with, it's exposed the globe parasophists. And it's definitely exposed Rumpus as being geometrically illiterate. And he knows it too. If Rumpus wasn't geometrically illiterate, he'd be able to come in here and explain exactly what he needs to do to geometrically prove whatever it is he's talking about and his model. But he won't. He can't. There is no geometric proofs for the globe model.
Hello. Hello.
Hot mic?
Hi.
What's up?
There you go.
Blue Ops is going into effect.
Yeah. Go live. Yeah. Get Rumpus on.
Maybe they're going to assemble the Blue Ops wolf pack.
Oh, that'd be good. It's a bit late for Ruhif, though, is it? Early? I don't know. Yeah, I think it's a bit of a weird time for the wolf pack to be coming out. Well, saying that, Wally's here. I bet Wally's gone over there, hasn't he? Is Stark Otter not allowed over there in the Blue Ops?
Well, I would say he's a lone wolf, but that would put him in the wrong category. He's a pioneer. Stark Otters is the pioneer. I think maybe, I don't know.
Well, I think he's a minder. He might be Wally's sort of minder. Just here to make sure that Wally doesn't say something really stupid. Although he does seem to let a lot of stuff go, but he can't be here all the time. Stark Otter, I'll say this for everybody again. Not everybody has to say it, but I'm saying it. That a straight line, when you plot it as an elevation profile, it in reality would be a straight line. Have we got the thing off Dark Otter? Yeah, because he was the one that gave us the elevation profiles of all forearms. Let me see if I can find it. See if we can coach it out. I need a better picture of him. So if anybody can get FE Dogma to post the other picture. That one. Could do with a better black picture. Although, is that good? Can you see it?
Yeah, no, that one's better than the other ones.
Yeah, there you go. So, if we can get Stark Otter to give us a bit of a better picture of that.
So, those are all four LIGO arms?
Yeah. Yeah, not the axis. Don't get them mixed up with the X and Y axis of the graph that they're plotted on.
Yeah. It's the curved lines or the arms of
the straight lines of the straightest things in the universe. Them, yeah.
But they're curved.
Yep, and they're all different curves. as you'd expect from the straightest thing in the universe. You'd expect them all to look different, wouldn't you?
But he's using a straight line to.
Yeah, he's using the
reference,
XY straight line graph, yeah.
To reference a straight
line, yeah.
Straight.
It's not straight. We're all different.
I'm confused.
Yeah. Hey, this is the globe. Oh, there you go, Rumpus. Everybody, I know it may be hard for you to stay here, but Rumpus is saying that Blue's doing a demonstration on the twin tangent paradox that they have. So, everybody would like to go over there, and no doubt, I don't know, go and find out about the twin tangents. Rumpus is obviously co-hosting Blue.
I mean, this is like damage control. Quick, go live, Blue.
Yeah. Oh, well, you can guarantee that if they go over there, everybody goes over to Blue Marble Science's YouTube channel, everything will be explained. They won't bother attacking people and talking about that now. We will just be talking about the twin tangents in Effie Dogma's video. That's what you're doing, right, Rumpus? And we might go over it tomorrow if you do it. It's just an hour. Okay, well, we'll go over it later, Blue. Maybe next week. Obviously, this twin tangent thing of Effie Dogma is going to keep going. At least, I reckon we could get at least another week out of the twin tangents.
What?
Before moving back to the surveyors. Because that's how you'd measure this, obviously.
Well, they did build it. I mean, it exists.
Can you get over there, Essie, and post pictures?
Over where?
Over Blue Ops. The Rumpus is doing a thing. If you want to see that picture there.
Yeah.
Maybe that might help them out a bit for the elevation profile. I don't know whether they've got one that clear. They could definitely do with that, I think. I mean, that shows the full elevation change of it as well, doesn't it? Quadratic. Do you reckon that's a quadratic? Could be.
I don't know. I'll be honest. This is wow.
It's amazing, isn't it? It's amazing.
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
To use a straight line to reference the straightest thing that in the universe that was built by man.
Yeah. The blue one's the straightest thing, not the red one or the graph, the X and Y of the graph. No, they're not the straightest things. Like that, that blue line. That's the straightest thing in the universe.
But they used a red line to reference the straightest thing ever built by.
And they used perpendicular, parallel, straight lines, i.e. the graph, to plot it.
This has got to be the worst stolen concept I've ever seen.
It's like you look at that, right? You see all of the lines on that graph. It was like, yeah, well, there's some that are parallel, some vertical ones that are parallel, and some horizontal ones that are parallel. Yeah, forget about those, right? Okay, what about the red line? Well, the red line is a straight line, yes, but forget about that. That blue line, yep, that blue line is the straightest thing in the universe.
I think this is worse than stolen concept. Is there a fallacy worse than stolen concept?
No, this is there
has to be
fallacy of imagination or something. I haven't got a clue. The fallacy of imaginometry.
There, yeah. I mean, I don't know. How do you even wrap your head around that?
It's incomprehensible. You can't. I guess you can only get that if you're a globe model believer, right?
This is the like. I think this would make Roger Penrose proud.
Yes.
I think so.
Yes.
I think he would. I think even Roger Penrose would go, "Yep,
yeah, hats off."
Yep,
That's a big play. That's a bold move.
I'm tipping the hat. You guys topped me for sure. Golly.
If anybody wants to know the revolutionary moments in time, right, where there are definite shifts and leaps made forward, especially within the Flat Earth Society / Globe Earth Society, right? Especially within that movement, and times where shifts of psyche happen in large swathes. Well, this right now is a pivotal moment. Either the world's gone fucking mad, which it probably could have done, or this is a new era in globe geometry.
It's definitely a new era in aporia. I mean, like, I don't even.
This is Ruhif. This drawing is Ruhif, but Stark Odder has to take credit for this. He was the first person. I always remember the firsts, and Stark Odder is the first person to give me an elevation profile of LIGO. He gave us all 4 arms in one go. That was a first. So he paved the way. Now from there, nobody knows who Stark Odder is. He's just a random nobody that hangs about in a next level Discord server. But from there, Ruhith, the great self-proclaimed globe geometer, the king, sat on the throne of globe geometry, then gave us this specimen. Nicely laid out white graph paper. He even added a red line, a straight red line, so we could tell that the straightest line was curved.
Yeah,
Blue Ops is looking at it right now.
You always reference. Well, you always reference the straightest thing in reality.
Yeah.
You always reference that straightest structure in reality to a straight line. I mean, that's what you do.
That could be framed, that. Couldn't it?
Yeah. Oh, I mean, this will live in infamy.
Infamy.
I mean, infamy.
Yeah. Yeah, Rumpus. Imagine this, right? First Rumpus. Well, I mean, this is Ruhith doing this. But if Rumpus can grab this, and, well, he'd have to turn it round, wouldn't he? Flip it over 180 degrees. Sort of put a thing. Rumpus could use this to measure up. No. I suppose he could put himself on the left-hand side of it and then look out and see the drop. But actually, no, wait a minute. Didn't he say that if you did an elevation profile of a canal, it would come out straight? Isn't that what he said? Because this straight line is curved, then the straight line, the canal. No, I don't know. They'll sort it out.
Well, wouldn't the paradox also? I mean, outside of the twin tangent, whatever. But like, if we're looking at that profile, and they're referencing it to a straight line, but it's concave, and it's the straightest thing in the universe. I thought if Shouldn't it be the other way? Like if you were at that left-hand side of that,
it's a straight line.
Blue line, I thought it was supposed to be a rise in the middle, not a dip.
Well, it's a slope down. I mean, I know FE Dogma labelled it as horizontal. Unless that's an elevation of a horizontal line in
yeah, but
in Aporia.
Yeah, I can't follow that path. I mean, that's a bridge I don't even want to cross.
Hex is in the chat asking what scale is it. I don't know. I don't think he marked it as a scale.
Well, 2.5 miles.
Rumpus, what are you doing in here? Rumpus, get over there. You're needed. Blue Ops, you're co-hosting. Don't be in the chat over here in the YouTube chat. That's disrespectful, that, isn't it?
I sent you the picture, Rumpus, live chat and blues.
He drew 2 lines. Stark Odder's saying he drew 2 lines with 1 tangent point each.
I want to hear Rumpus try to explain that. That's what I want to hear.
Stark Otter. Say it again, Bev. He drew 2 lines.
Yeah, he drew 2 lines with 1 tangent point each.
But the 2 lines are a physical structure.
Yeah.
Come on,
2
dude.
tangent points, one at A and one at B. You can't get away from it. 2 tangent points. Yeah, even they admit it. They just don't know the geometric implications of what they're saying. They don't know about the geometric implications of what FE Dogmas wrote. They don't know about the geometric implications of what Ruhif drew. The elevation profile.
My goodness. Trailblazers. Imaginometry blazers.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't realise we were that close to it. You know, the forerunners of this new geometry that they're modelling. I mean, look at that. Elevation profile of a straight line. I'm not joking. This is no joke. That is Ruhif's elevation profile of a straight line. What you see on the screen right now is a LIGO arm. I don't know whether it's the same LIGO arm. Might be. But that's the elevation profile of a LIGO arm. Not the red one. The blue one.
Referenced to a straight line.
Yeah.
Good afternoon.
Hey, yeah.
Hey, Rob.
Who've we got? Yeah, hey, Rob. We've got Bendy Light and Hex. Interesting. Hex, have you heard that Blue Ops have got one thing? Have they let you in, Hex? Are you allowed in, Blue Ops? I consider anybody in the chat at the minute, they've been cast out of Blue Ops. So the Globers, if there's any Glober trolls in the YouTube chat right now, they're fake. They're not real. They're not part of the big crew. Bendy Light, he's a nobody. Should be over there at Blue Ops. Bendy Lights just said, you need to establish level in more than one location to do that, because level is dependent on the point where it was determined.
Well, I mean, that's the question, right?
But he's never heard of a water level that has 2 points. has he? Or you could think of a spirit level as having 2 points, one at each end of the straight line.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've personally asked at least 2 or 3 people what would happen if you set a bubble level at the end of the arm, and they say it would be off. You know, the bubble would be up. So if that's the case on both ends, how do you have tangents being opposite from A to B and C to B? Is that right? To look at that picture again.
He says it again. It's a point on both AB and BC, but it is only a tangent point for BC.
Can I just say something off topic for 1 second?
Go on.
Happy Canada Day.
Hoorah.
Is
Yes,
it happy?
sir.
Thank you.
Yeah. We've already done that. Essie had us all singing. We had to stand up.
Sorry I'm late.
Yeah,
You're a good Canuck, Rob. Congrats.
Well, Stark Otters, that's contradictory what
Hey,
Effie
SE,
Dogma says, right?
if
So-
you only saw the tattoo that's on my back, I got a giant Canada flag on my back, and it's huge.
No way, bro.
I'll post a picture one of these days. Actually, I'll get my wife to do it right now.
So you're a true Canuck.
Oh yeah, through and through.
Look at Stark Otter.
What? He's contradicting Fe. I mean, am I missing something where he says it's only a tangent point for BC, but Fe Dogma got 2.
That's there. Well, look at his next one. He says he has B as a point on both lines. Yes. Because it is, capital is, a common point. But only one of the lines has it as a tangent point. Like, what? It is a common point to both lines, but only one of the lines has it as a tangent point.
Well, he clearly has 2 different tangents.
Yeah, he's got B as a tangent point, right? And B is a common point of both lines. But he's disassociating the tangent point from the point on different lines. Like, this is a serious mental disassociation. I can't see how he can do it. How can you disassociate a point from a point on the line when you know it's a common point to both lines? But it's only a point on one line.
Just look in Agents Live.
Yeah, I asked that Euclid earlier about the C to see whether that would be a tangent point. It would be easier if you could do away with B as the tangent point and use C. So you could use A and C, and then they're quite, well, it would still be on the line AC, but at least it wouldn't be as obvious that it was on the same straight line. Because it is like a triangle. It's only 3 points. So to put 2 is impossible, but maybe. Oh, C isn't a tangent point. Stark Otter's not going for the triple nutsack drop. Just the double. Ruhif said yes. And I think Blue and Doofus said yes. Triple nutsack drop.
Bev, I'm so confused.
Oh, you just have to disassociate this. associate yourself with reality, right? This has got nothing to do with reality at all.
I see that.
Just the globe we're talking about here now, and the disillusioned people. Delusional people, sorry. Not disillusioned.
It's like
Delusional.
defending. It reminds me of defending a typo. You know, they'll
Yeah.
just, no matter what they say, they'll just keep defending it.
Yeah, that's what makes it even better, right? Because I said this right at the beginning. All you have to do is get to a truth first. Maybe not everyone, but, you know, me especially. They can't agree with me. Even when it's pointing out a mistake that one of them might have made.
Yep.
Can't go with it. So therefore, you can have fun with that because it leads the Glober down a really weird path to aporia. And they'll go there happily. Singing
Especially
a song.
when there's more than one person.
Oh yeah, there's quite a few of them, isn't there? Not as many as you'd expect, right? Obviously. I mean, who's going to defend this shit? Only the hardcore committed ones. They're going to show who you are, who the big ones are. A and B are at different elevations, so they are tangent to different elevation curves. Hex, I wouldn't be writing those checks out because you're not going to be the one to cash them. Somebody else is going to have to do that. Probably Blue. I think that's probably what Blue's doing now. They're all like, let's just pile a load of shit on it. Who's gonna have to defend it? Blue. Blue's the one. There's nobody else to do it, is there? Not as if they could go over to Jose's and deal with this shit. Do you reckon Jose's got a team? Where's the top globe team? Is that Blue? Is that all they've got?
Yep, Blue Ops. That's
Blue
it.
Ops. Good luck, Blue.
Shorter than a straight line distance. That's their top guy, is it?
Blue. Shorter than a straight line. He's disappeared. He's sat at the bottom end of his garden somewhere. FE Dogma's correct, putting 2 tangent points, one at each end of a straight line, Starcod. I'm not so sure.
I am sure that is not correct. I'll just be very blatant and blunt. 100% sure for a fact that that's wrong.
Yeah.
Yes.
Take that to the bank. You could take that to a university. We might have to, actually. Might have to take this FE Dogma video on tour. Because I bet you could use this anywhere. With anyone. And hopefully Blue's going over it. That we can sort of condense it into a shorter, tighter argument that we could show people.
We got a first response.
Good one. Would you care to acknowledge that the straight tube, when assuming a flat elevation baseline, appears curved? You mean does he mean plotting it on an XY graph, like all elevation profiles are plotted? Is that what is he saying? Assuming a flat elevation baseline? What's that? I did say this, didn't I? Chalk that one up. It's coming. It's coming. You can feel it. What do they mean by assuming a flat elevation baseline?
I have no clue.
I think he means just an XY graph. Straight lines, perpendicular.
How can you have a flat elevation baseline?
Hex is saying, oh.
Which appears curved.
No, Hex has said he didn't say that he had a route that was shorter on the straight line between the points. He's talking about Bob, 808 guy, Hex, and he definitely did say he said he drove a route shorter than the straight line distance. Don't say he didn't. He definitely did. Confirmed many times.
Absolutely.
Yeah, if that's me getting that confused, Blue and Bob, I mean, it's getting hard to keep these people, separate. They all say the same ridiculous stuff. So, Hex, if I confused you, then, thanks for correcting it. But, yeah.
Yeah, I never misrepresented Blue. That was definitely Bob that had the shorter than a straight line distance. He drove it in his car, apparently.
Didn't you give Hex the video? 2, 3 videos?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm really looking forward to going over the Blue Ops over this weekend. No, Hex, it was Bob, the science guy, that said he could drive a shorter distance than a straight line. On a plane, I think he said.
He shaved off 100 and something miles.
Yeah, even driving up and down valleys and mountains, he shaved off some distance there.
Yeah, hundreds of miles, and then he even made it thousands of miles he could do.
Yeah,
Very
that was
impressive.
the first one.
Very.
Yeah, the first one with the car was a test run. Then he did the biggie. He took 2,000 miles off one trip. I think, was it by plane or was it by boat? I forget what it was.
He did go and see Blue, though, on that trip. Because he took his weights.
Yeah. Well, no, that was a flight. The one with the weights that got the lighter. Is that what you're referring to?
It was on the driving trip. It was on that holiday trip where he went and did his sextant at the beach.
Didn't he fly for that one? Maybe I'm mixing up the fantasies.
He did it all. He did the shorter than a straight line and the measuring the weights. And when he got to the beach, he did the sextant thing to work out where he was.
That was all on the same trip?
Yeah. Yeah.
Talk about multitasking. Wow. Okay.
I agree. I see it's getting hard to keep the fantasies in order to remember all the correct fantasies.
Yeah, I mean, I do have a mind for all of the stupid shit that people do. But I mean, like, I don't know whether it's stupid shit. It's just documenting it all, right? I mean, who am I to say that Bob didn't actually drive a shorter distance than a straight line? I mean, he could have done. He's never really explained it that much, but... I mean, FE Dogma puts 2 tangent points at each end of a straight line of LIGO. A straight arm of LIGO, I should point out here. Impossible, but, I mean, he is a globe.
Blue is mad.
Is he?
Guess what he entitled his show?
I don't know.
Breaking down some FEBS.
Oh. That'll be FE Dogma. He must be getting it.
Yeah.
FE Dogma. Fucking hell. I told you he shouldn't have done this, but...
Uh-oh.
11 months ago. I bet he's pissed off, right? Because FE Dogma made this video 11 months ago. And Blue showcased it on his channel. And they never spotted the twin tangents. Nobody did. It's unbelievable. How nobody... All we had to do was look at it once. I think it was Paper that spotted it first. Nice. FE Dogma with his bullshit. Twin tangent bullshit from FE Dogma. What did I title my show? I didn't just check. Twin tangent thinking. Brackets model mental gymnastics. Do you think think that was accurate?
That's a good one.
Yep. Oh, Hex has put in the chat. He says nothing wrong with two tangents. Hex says, but it's not two tangents. It's two tangent points on the same tangent line.
On a straight line.
Yep.
Just a random straight line. Right? It doesn't...
Yeah, it's not actually a tangent line in reality. It's an actual building that is built level, horizontal, straight. Yeah.
It's just a straight line. Not touching any curves. It's just built on the ground.
Yep.
So it definitely can't be a tangent line.
No,
it's
you're
just
right.
got two tangent points. It's random tangent points. There's no circle. There's no tangent line. It's just stray tangent points hanging about. They could be part of globe geometry, right? I hadn't actually thought of that. Since you can move them from one line to another, even though it's the same point. And they're not associated to tangent lines. It may just be part of the globe geometry definitions that we haven't heard about. I mean, you may just be thinking of the old school traditional geometry where tangent lines have points and they're associated with circles.
You're so 1.0.
Yeah, this new globe geometry, just a random tangent point. Ain't no big thing.
Have as many as you want.
Yeah.
You got to update 2 points.
A bucket full.
I can't even say it.
A sprinkling of tangent points, sir.
Would you like a tangent point with that, sir? Man, oh man.
It's like, what should we have? A tangent point. All right. B? Which line is it? Oh, AB. Yeah. Nah, just a point. Okay. What about the other one? C? Yeah, we'll just have a point. Oh, wait a minute. BC. Let's chuck a tangent point in there at B. But you've already put a normal point. Well, yeah. But AB. Just a normal point. Okay.
But C looks lonely over there.
Yeah. But C needs a tangent point on it. Yeah, but you can't put a tangent point on C. So let's put it on B. So B's got a point and a tangent point. Globe geometry, man. Come on, we could start writing it. I'm going to have to sort of think of something in Imaginometry. This is something I've never thought of. The random tangent point of the globe Earth. Random. That's good. It sounds. It's got something, a ring to it, hasn't it? A random tangent point.
I got it. Tangenometry. A new branch. You have non-Euclidean. You have Euclidean, non-Euclidean. And now you have tangenometry. It's a special branch.
Oh, no, I quite like the idea of a random tangent point.
Yeah, that's all covered in tangenometry.
No line and no circle. Just a random tangent point. Stark Odders wrote that Rumpus is wrong. Uh-oh.
No way.
Stark Odder can't
did you
just
hear
be
that?
doing that. I mean, Stark Odder has been round here a bit more than Rumpus, so I don't know whether you get time served or better.
Uh-oh. Descent in the ranks.
Yeah. Blue Marble did say there were 4 points. Mobius brings up a good point. Like we're just talking about Hanford. What about LIGO? How many tangent points does LIGO have? How many random tangent points? We can't have it because they're not the same as the old school traditional geometry tangent points.
Infinite amount.
Yep. How many do you reckon you could fit in a bucket? How many tangent points can you fit in a bucket?
That's like saying angels on the tip of a needle.
Yeah, I'd say about 4 lines. If you could fit infinite on a line, then you get about 4 lines in a bucket. Oh, but that's the old school tangent points, isn't it? Well.
Oi.
Hey, up.
2 double tangents, right?
Not 2 double tangents, just...
Double tangents, yeah.
Just double tangents. Twin tangents. Some people have triple tangents.
But it just... okay, I have this weird question. I don't know if... Okay. Probably could be a bit stupid question, whatever. But can we draw a tangent on in reality?
Yeah.
I don't think that was a stupid question.
How? How can you do that?
You just draw a straight line, touch your circle, on point.
But what's the definition of a tangent?
It's a straight line that touches the circle at 1 point and 1 point only.
But yeah, hold on. Let me just read the definition. A tangent in geometry is defined as a line or a plane that touches a curve or a curved surface, right?
Mm-hmm.
At exactly 1 point.
Yeah.
So what is a curved surface in reality? We're not talking about, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, we're not talking. See, LIGO is just a straight bit built on the ground. So it can't be a tangent, right? It can't be that old school tangent that you're talking about there. That's the old traditional meaning of tangent. You'll have to look for the new globe geometry tangent.
No, well, I'm not talking about that, but I'm talking specifically about the level. We know level is a tool for establishing a horizontal plane of reference, right? So that to establish that, you cannot draw a tangent.
How about, right, you know, a level? Have you seen a level?
Did you get what I'm saying, right? Did you get what I'm saying?
I don't know. Have you seen a level? Right, like a spirit level.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
So you
But
can
we
have them in
asking-
reality, right? Now, what's the biggest ball you've ever seen?
Ball?
Yeah, like a solid ball. Have you ever
What do you
seen
mean?
those ones that the strongmen do, and they lift them up onto the pillars?
Oh yeah. I
Right
get
now,
that. Yeah.
if you put a level on top of one of those,
Okay.
then that would be tangent to the ball, wouldn't it? That straight line level would be a tangent.
Yes, I agree.
To that ball.
I agree. Yeah.
So that can be done in reality, right?
That cannot be done in reality. Yeah.
No, that can be done in reality. You can put a level on top of a ball, and that would be a straight touching a circle or a sphere.
No, forget. I'm not talking about small scale, whatever, experiment taking No, I'm talking about the whole sort of like, in a grand scale, right? In reality, right? We're trying to prove whether the Earth is a globe or not. That's all argument. But you cannot do that, right?
If you can actually do it, like you can show somebody a tangent in reality, then yeah, you can. Of course you can.
But conceptually speaking,
you can do it conceptually as well, right? You just have to know the principles of, book 3 would teach you about tangent, Euclidean.
Probably I'm not, good enough at explaining myself. I don't understand. I don't know whether if you get what I'm saying or not. Fucking hell, just spirit level is a tool, right? For establishing a horizontal plane of reference, right? So for me, there's that horizontal plane of reference, but to draw a tangent line, it's useless. Because why would you draw a tangent on a horizontal plane of reference? You must have a curved surface for you to do so, right?
Yeah, you can't have a tangent to a horizontal, no.
That's what I'm saying. So you can't, because they're parallel, right? Because that's why it is called a tangent line. It's parallel to the horizontal plane of reference.
Well, a horizontal line would be.
Yeah, exactly. That's what. Yeah.
Yeah, all you'd
That's
have
what
to
I'm
do
talking
to make it a tangent is put a circle underneath it at some point. And then you turn that straight line into a tangent.
But not in reality again. Just don't think conceptually. In reality, right?
Yeah, in reality.
Yeah.
If you had a straight line that was parallel to the plane of the horizon, and then you put a ball on it, under it, touch it with a ball, then it would become a tangent plane because it's a tangent. But that's easy. That's how easy it is. You just touch it, touch a curve with a straight line.
Can you say that a tangent line is parallel to a horizontal plane of reference?
If you've measured it and made it so, yeah. But I mean, you have to be specific about what it is you're talking about.
Hold on. Let's try to. Let me draw something for you.
Straight line, circle. If you keep them apart, you've got a circle and a straight line.
Yeah.
you touch them together, then the point that they touch will make the straight line perpendicular to the radius that touches the point that it touches the tangent.
Perpendicular. Okay. Perpendicular.
I think it's one of those things that people don't really think about, the tangent point and the straight line.
I mean, I still really can't just get how you rationalize that. That's what I'm struggling with, honestly. Because when you think circle, I fucking just don't get it. Okay, that's Saragaki, right? Just put.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you explain that, right? Just in simple layman terms, please.
Yeah, you see that radius line AB of the circle, the first picture.
Is that it? But okay, what I want you to do, sorry, before you start, I just want you to relate that to reality, right? To ground it in reality, not just conceptually.
Yeah, like
I
if
just,
you put, yeah, if
I
you,
want to get the basically the benefits of that, right? Why are we doing that? That's what I'm struggling with. For me, if you say a straight line is obviously it's straight, right? And we can prove that in reality, like using a level, right? Spirit level. That's what I want. That I start. This is exactly what I want you to do with the tangent and.
Well, here we go.
Yeah.
Right. See that
Go
straight
ahead,
line in
sorry.
the second picture that Saragaki's done there. You've got
Where
one
there are
line
two
that's
circles,
vertical.
right?
You've got a vertical line.
BC, right?
One straight line. Yeah, but it goes all the way up all the way.
Yeah.
Now, you get a circle anywhere and touch that line, any point that it touches that line, you will end up with a perpendicular to that line towards the center of the sphere at any point it touches, anytime. So in practical reality, like he's shown there, you've got one sphere on one side and the other one on the other side. You could make the circle bigger, you could make it smaller, it wouldn't matter. But anytime you touch a line or you touch a circle to that line, all of the radiuses involved will all be parallel. Guaranteed. No matter how big the circle is, no matter how small the circle is, all of the radius that are touching that line will all be parallel and perpendicular to that line that you've already put there. That applies like if you have a horizontal plane and a ball rolling on that horizontal plane, all of the diameters of the circle that's touching that horizontal plane will all be vertical in reality, geometrically. True, provable. Never altering. That's old school geometry with the old school meaning of tangent and perpendicular and parallel. But obviously that can't happen anymore. We've got a new world where the globe takes over that traditional geometry and replaces it with something that nobody can talk about. Aporia something. Don't know. Aporiometry.
Now, this has always been my understanding of how a tangent worked. Now, when you guys were talking about the FE dogma thing, I had no concept of why there were two tangents on a straight line. I was thinking, am I missing something? I'm glad you guys just talked about that because at least it straightened it out for me. But why are there two tangents on a straight line in the FE dogma thing? That was making no sense to me.
Zarigaki showed you there. That's how you have two tangents on a straight line. You just have two different circles.
Okay. But you need the circle.
Yeah, you need two different circles to have two different
Where's
tangent
the circle
points.
in the flat in the FE dogma thing?
Nothing. It's
That's
LIGO.
the thing. It isn't there. There is no circle.
Oh, that's what I was so confused about. I was saying, what the hell am I missing here?
Yeah, well, you have to remember now, your understanding of a tangent point relates to old school, traditional geometry. We're now talking about globe geometry. And it appears, as far as we can tell, the globe geometry tangent point doesn't need a circle at all.
Wow. Yeah.
So it's just a random tangent point. You can just put them anywhere. And then it's up to the person that's looking at it, right? Because some people might be filled with the old traditional understanding, thinking that there might be a circle involved with it. But you've got to understand now globe geometry.
Yeah, I was thinking, are they referring to the LIGO tube sitting on the ball Earth? Was that how they were looking at it?
Well, it's just on the Earth, isn't it? He's not exactly touching it at one point and one point only, is it? I mean,
no, but I just was wondering, how are they looking at it to come up with this? Yeah. Well, I was confused.
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys straightened that out for me.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Globe geometry, that's normally the best way to do it. If there's ever anything that doesn't make any sense, then it'll likely be globe geometry, and nobody will be able to explain it to you, so you'll just have to accept it as globe geometry.
Difficult to grasp that way.
See, that circle, what does it represent in reality?
The circle.
Which circle?
That one, like the last
no,
image.
That's just Sarigaki showing you the geometry.
Yeah. I wanted to... The third picture, I just posted it now to show the difference, right? The tangent line versus the two other lines that are not tangent lines.
Yeah, the chord, sagitta, segment. D on that picture, just a random line. B, tangent point, touching at one point.
Yeah.
C is a point inside the circle.
Yeah, okay.
The line EF, that's a chord. And the line CB is what you call a sagitta, from the chord to the extremity of the circle, vertically, or on that radius line. And the radius line, or AB, is perpendicular to the line it touches. Always will be.
And that's B.
At B, yeah. Well, if there was a
the point at
line.
C is just a point on the radius, right?
Yeah, that CB would be called the sagitta.
Okay.
But yeah, it is just a point on the radius.
Okay.
Yeah, the line AB is the radius. B is a point on the circumference of the circle. And that line going through B, that straight line going through B, it only touches the circle at that one point B.
Right.
It does not cut through the circumference at 2 points, like you see the line to the left does. Cuts at point E and point F.
Let me ask you again, right? Just what are the implications of that in reality?
It well, in context, right, the implications are that FE dogma's diagram is ridiculous when it comes to the geometry involved in tangent points. Because as you see the line there, the whole full line where EF is a segment of that line, that's 2 points, but the line is cutting through the circle, through the circumference at 2 points, making it not a tangent line.
Yeah, the implications of it is the perpendicular, which would help you with axial rotation of things. It would be able to tell you if you had a bike and it was on a slope, then the perpendicular would mean that the bike would roll. When the perpendicular is upright, then you're not going to get any aid because the ground you're on has no slope. I mean, this is geometry. This is definitely used and applied the old school traditional geometry, right? Every day. By everything. Engineers, people making stuff, practical applications, footballs, all of that sort of stuff. Sports. All of them apply to this geometry. So yeah, it does actually have practical implications, this stuff. The stuff that the globe geometry is talking about, absolutely zero. And it's no good applying it to straight lines, right? There's like they do. There's no point putting tangent points at your eye. There's no point putting tangent points at each end of a LIGO tube because it serves no purpose.
See, like you're talking now, fucking. It's like I find myself like struggling. Probably I need an what we call it, simplified advanced class, right?
Advanced simplicity.
The simplicity class.
Well,
Yeah.
see, you saying that, right? You're only saying that because FE Dogma has done something fucking ridiculous. And we're talking about the ridiculousness of it. Now, if that ridiculousness has ended up confusing you about something, then that's, I don't know. I mean, he's obviously confusing a lot of people with the globe model. It's a shame that you've been pulled into it. But
it's not. No, it's not about that.
No, I like the fact that we'll be able to help you through it. It's just, I think it's a bit annoying that FE Dogma has got something so wrong that's caused people, not only you, Blue Marble will be over there now and Rumpus, they'll be confusing each other with it.
See, I'd like to do me a favor, right? If it's possible, just to do this in a 3D, right, dimension, in a 3D whatever.
You'd have to draw multiple spheres. It becomes even more ridiculous. Because they keep saying as well, they keep relating it to the globe, right?
Go ahead.
But he's got it at 533, which is height above sea level, not the globe. It's just ridiculous on top of ridiculous. I don't think whether they realise that. Do you think any of them have actually realised that the elevation change is the elevation change? Hot Mike skeptical.
Yeah, sorry, it's man. Yeah.
Yeah, I do feel sorry for people that getting confused about this, because I think that's the purpose of it. Because as soon as somebody gets confused, the Glober can imagine that they know more than the confused person, but they've just ended up confusing themselves even more. I think.
And it's like you said, skeptical, right? You feel like you're missing something. Like there's a circle that should be involved that you can't see anywhere, and it makes no sense to you. It's literally nonsense, which is why it's confusing, right? But that's the point where you gotta just go, aha, it is literally just nonsense. There is no reason to try and work it out because it's impossible. Because it is literally nonsense. You can't do it. You can't work it out. You have to just understand that it is just nonsense, and it's not really worth your time trying to work it out geometrically. Because geometrically it fails, like I've shown in the 3 pictures I just posted.
Yeah, we have this saying here, skeptical, right? We had the Penrose, but the Penrose takes you off into space. This isn't in space. This is a bit on the ground underneath you. So we call this one the nutsack. And it's like Zaragaki just said then. What you end up having to do is you end up having to justify something that doesn't make any sense. And when you put your mind to the task of trying to make sense out of nonsense, you end up confusing yourself. And if you've been around it for too long and you've been continually trying to make sense out of nonsense, you will become accustomed to the nonsense and end up making sense out of it. But you can't explain it to anybody else because there's only you that's managed to make this nonsense make sense.
See, let me tell you how my mind works. See, the way I function is like I function in a sense that I try not relate concepts and view the implication in reality, right? I'm trying to have that. I'm trying to sort of like have that instantaneous interpretation of certain geometry concept, and that's what I'm struggling with, like double tangents and fucking. Honestly, it still can't wrap my head around it.
Yeah, you can't.
And that's why I'm telling you, can you just do, if you're trying to show me this in reality, try to ground it.
Well, you can imagine a circle, like, and put it on a plane and see how many points you can get it to touch. And then if you wanted to make it spheres, then you can't move a sphere inside another sphere. It's not possible. So that shows you even more how impossible it is. I mean, you can just draw another circle there if you want, but try doing it with a solid sphere. You literally can't. It's impossible. So trying to get your mind to do the impossible, you're never going to do it. You'll just drive yourself crazy.
See what Mobius posted with the air pressure on those vacuum tubes?
Yeah.
That's incredible. That just can't be possible. £341 million of air pressure on each 4-kilometer length of vacuum tube.
Gadget off. See you later, Gadget. He'll be listening in bed anyway. I don't know whether we're missing out on blues or not. But I hope we'll be able to go over it at some point. I hope they're doing it justice.
Well, how can they defend that?
So I don't know. I haven't got a clue, but I mean, they have to.
So in globe geometry, is a tangent defined differently?
So now we're going to find out.
Globe geometry.
Yeah, it's definitely not Euclidean geometry. You can't have 2 tangent points in Euclidean geometry. It doesn't allow it. It's very easily proved false in Euclidean geometry. So this definitely can't be Euclidean geometry. And unfortunately, there is only Euclidean geometry. So it appears that the Globers are talking shite, to put it colloquially. Some might say lying. Some might say mistaken. Some might say geometrically illiterate.
They're just making up bullshit.
Yeah, they've been doing that all along, though. Like, this is nothing new. I just don't think if anybody's actually looked into an area of this particular argument for so long to be able to keep these loops coming round, because it's never going to end. The Globers will still have to try and justify their model, and even if that means just drawing tangents, just writing tangent and putting an arrow.
When is a tangent no longer a tangent?
Yeah.
You're going to have to answer that question.
And what's more weird is the fact that they think they've got the horizontal on a slope. So knowing what a tangent is and it always being perpendicular, what does that mean? How you can't justify it. There are so many obvious truths involved in the geometry that we do have. It is so easy to prove them wrong, right? Prove them false. Prove that they are lying, or prove that they are illiterate, because they just don't understand actual geometry where the proofs to prove them false are. So they just deny it. We've known that these people make up shit. They deny basic facts about reality. They've been doing it for years. And when I say these people, I mean, you know, there's loads of people that'll do that. Not just any model afflicted person. Not a particular model, rather. Just because these people that we're talking about here have a globe model, that it's very easy to expose the sophistry, or parasophistry as it may be. This applies for anybody who has a model. You just have to put that model to the test. And we've put the globe model to the test and found that they have a problem with a straight line.
Well, I know the globe model was built upon NASA, but the plane model, where would that come from? How could anybody say they have a model if that's exactly what it is? I mean, how can anybody know?
Well, the plane model would be Euclidean geometry.
Yeah, but I'm just saying the entirety, just like to draw a map of what we're living in or on or whatever this is.
Well, all of the maps are mapped through Euclidean geometry. On the plane geometry, that's why maps are all planes, because the geometry works for Euclidean geometry, but it also is applied to reality, like directly. So literally, the plane model is Euclidean geometry with all of the applications.
Yeah, right.
But obviously, that proves that what F.E. Dogma is writing is a load of bullshit, right? He's definitely not using that Euclidean geometry, because you can't have two tangent points on the same end, on each end of a straight line. But I mean, that's just a globe model. You'd think that the people, the experts in the globe model, will be able to explain how Bev's, using Euclidean geometry and stating that the globe model isn't provable within Euclidean geometry. But I mean, they'd be able to tell you if we was wrong or not.
The only advantage that side has is that model's been implanted in everyone's brain from the time they walked into a classroom. And anytime you turn on a TV or went to a movie, that boom, there's the model, blasting in your face, and that brainwashing is the advantage. That gives them that advantage for people to accept it. The bullshit.
Well, it's not. I wouldn't necessarily say that is the model. I think that's just a circle with colors on it, right?
Yeah. But you get my drift on that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, the model is based on that image.
Yeah, but that image, right? That image is a magic trick.
Yeah.
Not like a magic trick as in, like a blatant magic trick, but the image, the portrayal, the everything that comes with it, that's the magic trick that makes you believe that thing that you see is something else in your mind.
Mm-hmm.
That's the magic trick that's involved in it. You have to just be able to take yourself out of that magic trick and just try and apply logic and reasoning. Without the model there in the way.
Can you post that image again? The F.E. Dogma double tangent.
Yeah. That one?
Yeah, that one.
No, I thought he meant
You've
the one
got
with the circle.
2 stations, right? The end station, which is point A, and the corner station, which is point B, right?
Yeah.
That's a straight line.
Yeah.
In reality, then you've got the drawing, right?
Yeah.
In the middle. So, first of all, if a dogma assumes a love line, see that love line is curving, would you say that is the ground?
I don't know. No, I wouldn't say that's the ground. I would say LIGO is built on the ground. So that would be the straight line.
Why is it curving like that level line?
What level line?
Seeing that drawing,
Because he's
AB.
drawn it. He's just drawn it. That's F.E. Dogma's drawing.
Yeah, he assumes that, right? He assumes curve line.
Yeah, he's just drawn a curved line on it. Yep.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Also in the middle one there, it says 529.63 feet along the entire so-called level line in his drawing. They're all at the same elevation, but he still made it a curve in his diagram. I'm not claiming that I know the elevations. Obviously, the entire building is on the ground and doesn't stick out into the air like that. That's, of course, not the case. But yeah, just the fact that he's put the same number, same measured elevation along the entire curved line is kind of funny. I didn't notice until now.
Because he's trying to tell you that's a zero elevation change. That line that's sort of curving down. I mean, obviously, it looks like a zero elevation change, doesn't it?
Nope.
That's the trick, though. You don't see if you don't see the trick, then you don't see what's going on. The reason he's put a curved line there is because he wants to be able to curve that straight line. He can't curve the horizontal line upwards if he doesn't curve the other line downwards to start off with. I'm more thinking this isn't sophistry. I think this is just F.E. Dogma justifying it to himself and making a video so that other people also does what he does, because this is how the globe survives. What you do is you have a paralogism, but then you have to convince everybody else of it too. Otherwise, you'll have to give it up. You need other people to have this with you. And it depends on how much of an influencer you are, whether your ideas take hold or not. Now, they are a collective, and there are a lot of people working to try and justify the globe model. So any random thing can be of use to the globe model. I'm thinking of bendy space-time in particular. About paraconsistent logic. That's definitely useful. Diletheism. Globe will have a bit of that. Well, we might need some of that. What about non-Euclidean geometry? Well, that's handy because Euclidean geometry doesn't prove the globe at all. So you're not going to need that. So let's have some of that.
Yeah, it's so pesky to deal with straight lines. We got to have something else.
Yeah. Parallel lines, oof, they're a problem. You're not allowed to have that in somewhere where you don't have any parallel verticals. Let's just do away with them. Do away with parallels. I'm not too sure whether most people understand that, right? In order for the globe model to exist, and this is the globe model to exist, they have to get rid of parallel lines. They're not allowed. Can't have it. Which is hard work because horizontals in reality are parallel. And also on their model they have things called parallels, which is really tricky. That was Alfag and Brenda that brought that one to the forefront. The parallel paradox, where you can't have parallels on the model, but yet they have parallels on the model. Genius. Whoever thought of this trick? I bet Blue and all of those are justifying it right now. We'll drop the parallel paradox on them once they've finished with the twin tangent.
So is the arm of LIGO the tangent, right? Or is that what they're
It
saying?
can't be. No, it can't be. You can't have two tangent points on a tangent line. That's impossible. So you've got to do away with the tangent line.
Well,
in globe geometry.
That's what I was getting at, was that if FE Dogma is saying tangent point, so FE Dogma's claiming that the LIGO arm is a tangent, right?
Yeah.
That's what FE Dogma's claiming.
Well, the tangent line, he's just got a tangent point at A and a tangent point at B. You'll notice there's no circle and there's no tangent line marked. So
Tangent
it's just
point.
Just a tangent. It's like a tangent arrow. So it's pointing at a point, a start point and an end point of a line. So that's why I called it a tangent point. But I mean,
well, I guess that would be a question for FE Dogma.
Yeah,
If he, okay, so if FE Dogma, I'm going to assume this, he's claiming that that's a tangent point to a tangent line. I mean, I guess I'm making an inference there.
Yeah, well, I think the tangent point is where the straight line touches the curve, right?
Okay,
but in this, there's no circle really.
Well, I know, but hang on. I'm just kind of going somewhere with it.
Go on.
What? So is Ruhif bending the tangent line?
In elevation profile, yes.
So a tangent line that FE Dogma was labeling Ruhif curved tangent line concave.
Well, yeah. See, that's well done. I've never thought of that. Right. So, if you have a tangent line, which is a straight line, and it touches the curve at 1 point only, and you measure elevations from the center of the circle to the straight line, then all tangent points would look like that in elevation profile.
Well, I thought they always agreed that the tangent line was straight.
Yeah, but not in elevation profile.
So an elevation profile tangent line is concave.
Yeah.
Does that work in trigonometry? I'm confused.
No, this is just globe geometry, right? This is definitely, when McToon was talking about flat Earth geometry, that's not this. This is globe geometry, right?
Globonometry.
Yeah. A tangent point, as far as I'm concerned, in the globe model, doesn't require a line or a circle.
Okay, yeah, that's fair enough.
Makes it more understandable, the FE Dogma tangent point at A and B, doesn't it? If you don't need a line or a circle.
Well,
so why are you calling it a tangent point?
That's what they call it. That's what it's not me, it's FE Dogma.
Well, when you label something,
I'm not saying you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when you label something a point, you can kind of get away with a magic trick because the point is something.
It's nothing.
Yeah.
It has more. Yeah.
So it's like
tangent,
I'll just label it as a
tangent.
tangent point so that I don't have to define anything. It's just a nothing.
A nothing tangent.
A nothing. Tangent nothing.
Yeah, globe geometry. I mean, imaginometry, we at least help them out a bit. But I mean, they should be adding to it now. Surely they can refine imaginometry. I'm going to have to try and work a way of adding in that point. Might already have it. I think I did. I think I added something in it. Let me have a look, see what. No, I can't find it. I don't know how I'd write that in.
QFA dogma. I just fucking don't understand why they trying to add more confusion.
Yeah. Yeah, if they don't confuse everybody, then people will ask questions. And they don't like people. They don't even like people pointing out that they've got 2 tangent points.
Unbelievable. Fucking came to this country just to spend my holidays, but if there's no holiday anymore. Just Globers will always trying to bring something confusing. Oh, hey, Brenda, debate.
Brenda debates. What?
Yeah, Brenda.
Is Blue finished, Brenda? Or are you not allowed in over there? Blue Ops. Or you're listening in for Blue Ops?
Funny, I just popped in just to have a little listen for like 1 minute. They're blasphemizing your name left, right, and center, big time.
I did the same thing, and they said you got to think upside down.
Dude,
So.
hey, can I just say something real quick? That means Bev is living rent free.
Rent free. You can charge top dollar. Like, yeah.
Well, I'm just pointing out that FE Dogma's put 2 tangent points on it. I mean, if that's upsetting for them, I don't know what it is. Anybody's just got to go and have a look at FE Dogma's video. It's pretty easy to see what's going on.
It's gonna be a good go through. They got charts and everything.
Have we got elevation profiles?
Oh man, from what I saw, like I said, a minute.
I heard something about you got to think upside down. I don't know what that means, but
I heard him say,
nice.
You know that picture that I posted?
Yeah.
They're saying those idiots think it's inverted curve or upside down curve, something like that. He said.
What's an upside down curve?
You know the elevation thing there?
Yeah, the elevation profile of LIGO arm, the straight thing that isn't straight.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's what I think.
The tangent line that you curve up. I don't know.
Exactly that. What we were just talking about. Yeah.
How far do you have to go to curve a tangent line up? I mean,
dude, you curving a tangent line. That's impossible.
Brenda was there. She can tell us.
I wasn't there.
Oh.
You weren't there?
Brenda's not allowed in Blue Ops. You know, yeah, how sad she is.
No way.
What?
Next time, Brenda? You might get the call up next time.
Don't know what you're talking about.
There's a big, massive team meeting about this over at Blue Ops right now.
I understand that.
Okay. So did they not call you in?
What are you talking about?
Did you not get the Globe team assemble? Did they not send out the bat signal? Sorry, the Globe signal.
What's wrong with you, Ben?
Nothing. It's Friday night, Brenda. Let your hair down. Just because you've got nowhere to go to Blue Ops, no need to be sad. We didn't get invited either. I never get invited. They only go live when I'm live. I can never go over to Blue Ops.
They don't want you.
But it's Friday, Brenda. Let's be cheery about it. They don't want either of us. We're like no Blue Op buddies.
So do you think that the LIGO arm, the Northwest arm, is straight?
Absolutely. It's one of the straightest things in the universe, isn't it?
Not one of.
Yeah.
Come on, don't do it injustice.
Have you seen the elevation profiles, Brenda?
So is it inclined then? Is that what you think? It doesn't have a slope?
Have you seen the elevation profiles of the LIGO arms, Brenda?
Yes, I have. So do you think it's sloped? Do you think it has a slope?
Well, the elevation profiles. Have you looked at the elevation profiles?
Yes, I have. So do you think it has a slope?
Can you determine slope from the elevation profiles? You normally can. Let's get that one of Ruhif's again.
I would think that an elevation profile would tell you something about it. Yeah. So what do you think? What do you think, Beth?
What?
Is it slope?
Have a look at this. What do you think?
I don't see anything.
See that thing of there? Can you see that thing of there that Ruhif's done?
I'm on my phone.
Okay, well, there's an elevation profile. Like now, I don't know whether you know much about elevation profiles, but on the left-hand side of it, the blue line is higher than the elevation profile of the right-hand side. I mean, it's not straight, but that elevation profile that Rohif has given us there definitely shows not a slope because it's curved. So,
right,
but it does show that one side of that blue line is higher than the other side of the blue line. Yes.
So could you put that in the chat, please?
It is in the chat, yeah. And Ruhif says he drew a straight line on it, so we would know that the LIGO arm isn't a straight line, at least in the elevation profile. Blue's gone over this, so if you want an explanation of it, you'll have to go and watch the Blue Ops thing after this.
That is assuming a flat Earth, though, right?
I don't know. That's Ruhiv's picture. What do you mean, assuming a flat Earth? No. That's the elevation profile for LIGO arm, the straightest thing in the universe that Ruhiv has given us.
You are assuming a flat Earth, right?
I'm not assuming a flat Earth at all. I'm just showing you. All I've done is I've shown FE Dogma putting 2 tangent points on a LIGO thing, and then Ruhif has give us this picture here. I'm not assuming anything, Brenda. I definitely wouldn't assume a flat Earth because I know that to be fucking ridiculous. It's definitely not flat, Brenda.
You're a flat Earther, though, Beth.
No, I'm not, Brenda.
I know you say
No, I'm
that.
definitely
but
not a flat Earther.
I know you say
I
that.
am.
You're just a liar.
I am. I'm a flat earther.
So how do you account for the fact that that arm of LIGO is actually level?
Well, no. It's gotta be straight because they got lasers in it, right? And they need vacuum tubes to make sure that the lasers shoot straight.
Yeah, it
right?
is straight. It is straight.
Okay, but you just said elevation profile is curved.
Yeah, yeah.
That doesn't make any sense. Don't give your head a shake. That doesn't make any sense. And I'm a flat earther.
It makes
That's
sense.
just dumb. That's just dumb.
It makes sense if the Earth is curved.
No, it doesn't, Brenda. It doesn't make
No, it
sense if the
doesn't.
Earth's
Then it
curved
doesn't
at
make
all.
the straight. No, it doesn't make the straight line straight. It makes
the
a curved line curved.
The elevation profile makes sense if the Earth is curved.
Brenda, it doesn't.
It does.
No, you have to have some weird, twisted sense of straight to understand or to think that an elevation profile of a straight line is curved, and then that to make sense. That doesn't make sense at all, Brenda.
Elevation, so on a curved Earth, that elevation profile would fit a straight line.
Well,
no, that's it.
What's your?
That's a curved line, Brenda. That's a curved line. Now, I don't know what place you have to think you can be in to make that curved line into a straight line. But, I mean, it's not reality, Brenda. That's a curved line.
Yeah, the curve follows the curvature of the Earth. That's what level means. That's what level means, Beth. Level means conforming to the curvature of the Earth.
Brenda, that's straight and it's curved.
No.
Yes, that's a LIGO arm elevation in Ruhif's imagination. He's curved it.
No, the curve fits the Earth.
That curve fits a straight line.
No, it fits the Earth, not the straight line.
It's curved up.
It's curved. No, it's curved. It curves down.
Did you look at it?
Yeah, I did.
It curves down. It does look concave though, Brenda, right?
Yes, because that concave part is the part that fits the curvature of the Earth.
It fits the curvature. Which bit does it fit?
The curvature, the curved part of the surface of the Earth.
Which bit of the surface of the Earth is curved like that?
All of the Earth is curved.
Like that? Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure that the Earth is curved everywhere.
Like that? It's curved everywhere. Like that, Brenda. Are you sure?
There are errors or pluses and minuses, as Blue showed you in his video, where it's off by, what is it, a 1/16 of an inch here, a little bit there, right? So it's not perfect.
That does look like a lot higher on the left-hand side than it is on the right-hand side, right, Brenda?
That's because the corner station is, I think, the part that is, if I remember correctly, I could be wrong. The corner station it extends straight out. The arms extend straight out from the corner station, right?
I'm still trying to get my head around that all of the Earth curves like this, but that sounds unbelievable, sure. Brenda.
It's amazing, isn't it?
It is, yeah, definitely that you'd be able to say something like that, yeah.
The Earth is a sphere, Bev.
But that curve isn't going to make a sphere. Is it? For everywhere to curve like that, Brenda, you wouldn't make a sphere, would you?
Oh, I don't. It isn't 100% accurate, so I don't know.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, Ruhif. It's only Ruhif's. I mean, it's not like it's FE Dogma or anything. Is it? It's only Ruhif. Don't mind. It's not very accurate. Is that what we're going with?
No. So the point is, if you have a straight LIGO tube above the ground, and the elevation
on the ground, isn't it? It's not floating. It's just like on the ground.
It's on a concrete slab,
yeah,
right?
And the concrete slab is on the ground also. Yeah. So none of this is off the ground.
Well, I mean, it's not in the ground. I mean, it's like an above the ground construction project.
Yeah. Some of the concrete slab would be in the ground, wouldn't it?
So the elevation profile is from what, GS 84? Isn't that right?
I don't know. It's Ruhif's. I don't know.
All
I know is what I've posted there, and you can see that from the conversation we had, I was just asking him about which lines.
So if you had a perfectly straight object on a curved surface like the Earth, the elevation profile
What? Or did he cut out something about it?
If you had a straight bit of construction, it's tubing basically. The tube is straight on a sphere like the Earth, then the elevation profiles would show a curvature, wouldn't they?
But I wouldn't say so. No. You can see that graph that they've put it on. Can you see the perpendicular straight lines on the graph?
But they wouldn't be.
They are straight. No, the lines on the graph, they are straight, aren't they?
Bev, if you have a straight object on the spherical Earth, the elevation profiles would be curved. They wouldn't be straight.
Those lines, though, right? Just to get an understanding of what a straight line is, the axis of the graph, they are straight lines. Right.
So the elevation
in reality as well, right?
The elevation profile is curved, and that makes sense because the LIGO arm is straight and the Earth is curved. So therefore the elevation would be curved.
That makes sense. Sorry.
Yes.
When you said that makes sense, I missed that bit. The bit that happened after that, because I'm not used to you saying things like that. Can you say that again then?
So
it makes sense because
you have a straight tube, the LIGO arm, on a curved surface. The elevation profiles, therefore, would be curved.
It's on a straight pad, though. It's on a concrete pad. Isn't it? That's straight.
But the Earth is curved.
Well, the concrete slab is straight, that we know. And we know the laser beam and the tube and all of that, they are definitely straight. Right? And we know that the axis of the graph that you're going to plot the elevation profile on, they are also straight. So we've got a lot in common here. We've got the axis of the graph straight, and we've got the tube straight, the laser straight, and the concrete pad straight.
Yes, but the elevation profile isn't from the concrete slab. It's from GS84.
I thought it was the concrete pad, the straight thing that they were...
No. They don't measure elevation from the concrete pad. What are you talking about? Do you know nothing about construction?
But I know, we're talking about the elevation profile of the concrete pad. Is that what the elevation profile is of?
Elevation profile is from GS84.
Yeah, but is it the concrete pad that we are getting the elevation profile of, or the one that Ruhif give us?
No, it's the elevation profile is for the evacuated tube, the arm, right?
The tube, not the concrete.
As far as I know, yeah.
Well, the tube's straight like the concrete straight, right?
I don't know.
Okay. So could we say that that's the elevation profile for the laser?
What laser? The laser that travels down the tube when it's
yeah.
It traveled down the middle of the tube?
Yeah.
Yeah, what about it? I would imagine.
That's the elevation profile of the laser then.
I don't know if that's what I don't know where they measure tube. Maybe to the bottom of the tube, to the middle of the tube, to the top of the concrete slab. I don't know where they measure.
But that would be the shape of the concrete pad, the tube, the top of the tube, the bottom of the tube, the middle of the tube, and the laser. They would all be the same shape, would they?
Yeah, it would all be straight, and it would all be straight. And the elevation profile is from, let's say it's from the geometric center of the tube.
Yeah.
And it goes and it gives you how high it is above GS84. Right?
Well, is that what the 533 is?
That's what I understand.
Mean sea level.
It's not. It's GSM 84.
Yeah, but that's the mean sea level, right?
I'm not as educated in this as everybody else is.
Oh, okay. But give it a go anyway, right? I tell you what, if you don't know, just make something up. It'll be all right. You'll get. If you've got, say FE Dogma said it. Try that. That'll work great.
Let's say that GSM 84 is sea level. Then these are all heights above sea level. Right?
Reference to mean sea level.
Yeah, mean sea level. Let's say that's correct.
Yeah.
Right. That shows you that mean sea level is curved.
Right, but not reference to the center then. Just mean sea level.
What this diagram shows you is that
on the vertical datum.
It shows you that mean sea level is curved, has curvature.
It's just a point. Mean sea level. It's a mean. It's an
all
average.
All along that arm is the curve, and it shows you that.
Yeah, but mean sea level is just a point, Brenda. I don't know whether you got that memo. In reality, mean sea level is just a point.
What do you mean, just a point? It's not one point.
Yeah.
It's a surface.
No, they call it a datum point. The mean sea level, it's just an average at that one point.
Is mean sea level, is it, say I'm at 0 sea level, is that the same everywhere?
What do you mean, is that the same everywhere?
Well, if I'm in Los Angeles and I measure, I'm 500 feet above sea level, I'm at the same height as I am in New York if I measure 500 feet above sea level, right?
Yeah, you would be 500 feet above the mean sea level point, datum point. Yeah.
Yeah.
reference to that. Do you know where that reference is in America?
I don't know this stuff, Beth. I don't know this stuff.
Oh, is your mic all right, Brenda? Are you
I
on your
do
phone again?
that.
Bad reception. Are you driving?
I don't have a car, Beth. I'm
Oh.
poor. I'm really, really poor, Beth. I really am. I don't have a car. This phone was an expensive purchase for me.
Oh. Okay. But okay. Were you walking then? Are you walking around your house? You're not?
I'm in my apartment. I left and gone shopping for groceries.
Oh, you
right?
took us with you shopping.
Don't take anybody with me. I was listening to music. This is how I know people in this flat earth community are paranoid, because I just go away and I go do something, like I do dishes or I go grocery shopping and I come back and they think that I'm somehow coordinated my activities with the other Globers.
No, I was just thinking, no, we know you're not allowed in Blue Ops and we do feel sorry for you. We now on, definitely no communication. You're not allowed
What?
in these. You're not even allowed in the Wolf Pack, are you? Are you in any of the Globe groups? Any skeptic groups are you in, Brenda? Do you have American skeptics? Are skeptics allowed to be skeptical of the globe? Or is that something that you're not allowed to be skeptical of when you're a skeptic? It's a good question, that, isn't it? Are there some things that you aren't allowed to be skeptical of, especially in this day and age?
Obviously, you can't be skeptical of how you derive a straight line or what your curve line is, or how you reference curve line to a straight line. I don't know. Can't be skeptical of that either.
You don't have to be skeptical and ask anybody anything about it, especially if they show you an elevation of a straight line that doesn't look straight. I mean, that'd have to mean it's a globe, wouldn't it? It's one of the best globe proofs, right? That the elevation profile of a straight line isn't straight. It's got to be a globe. It's the only conclusion you can come to when anybody shows you that. It's globe. Yeah. Look at it.
Axiom 1.
Yeah. You just show that to anybody. Take a screenshot of it now if you want, everyone. Take a screenshot of it, show somebody and say, LIGO is dead straight. They won't know what LIGO is because nobody gives a shit. And then you'll have to explain to them about fucking bouncing lasers. And they'll go, what for? And then you'll go, don't even ask. But it's straight, right? And then they'll go, well, you say it is. And then you'll go, yeah, it is. It's straight. Look at this elevation profile. And then they'll go, that's not straight. I thought you said it was straight. And you'll go, yeah, it is. They'll go, it's not. Look at it. And you'll say, yeah, but this is straight. Do you know why the elevation profile of a straight line looks like this? And they'll say, it's not straight. And you'll say, well, and by that time, you'll be the one that looks fucking crazy. So I think that's why they do it. Because, I mean, it's so obvious that it's not true that the moment you try and bring it up, you look like the crazy person. Not FE Dogma. FE Dogma hasn't had to do anything with this. He's got a whole team of people working for him. Even Brenda is not even allowed in. She's not even part of the team. And she's still willing to defend it. Ruhif will defend it, but he is part of the wolf pack. The wolf pack asks us to keep hold of this sort of stuff. Blue, obviously. Blue Ops. He's got mates. I think he's FE Dogma might be one of Blue's mates. But FE Dogma is definitely a big player. Strange that having a flat earther that they are all defending, isn't it? Do you reckon anybody who's got FE in their name, part of the Flat Earth Society? And that's how they do it. Flat Earth Society Dogma. You've got Flat Earth Society Math as well. Flat Earth Society Data. We've already exposed him. Is there any other Flat Earth? The ones that have got a Flat Earth in the name.
There's the Flat Earth Debates.
Yeah,
that's not actually a verse.
There's Flat Earth Tests as well, isn't there?
Yes.
I was just thinking mainly of the name, though, right?
Right.
So you've got Flat Earth Dogma and Flat Earth Math. Flat Earth Pilot, well done. Thank you, asking.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about he hadn't been around in a long time.
All of these are Flat Earth Society members. Every one of them. And they're all defended by the Globe Machine, these Flat Earth guys.
Do you reckon the FE Dogma Flat Earth Hero?
Thank him, yeah. I mean, look at what he's done.
I mean, I don't know what he's done, but it's...
Well, what he's done is he's... The bit that we have to get at here is this. He labelled both of the lines horizontal. And since they've got a common shared B, then both of them are horizontal at B. Horizontal, horizontal. There's no way of getting around it. You can say they're at different elevations, but they're both on the same horizontal. So if he wants to be sloping horizontals, then, I mean, that's up to him. But that would be going against the mathematical description of horizontal. FE Dogma's got a lot of stuff to talk about, right? Whenever he does come here and start talking about this. Horizontals, well, I don't know. I think the horizontal proves that it's not a globe because he's drawn horizontal line. And as we know, they're not allowed to have that. I don't know whether FE Dogma got the memo, though, because this was like a year ago.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he didn't get the memo because if he got the memo, he would have taken the video down.
No. They don't take videos down. The videos
Just
go
double-
up and they stay up for as long as they need because somebody can always use them in the... You know that thing that they did with the old dudes, like Cavendish, right? Some weird dude that just did some stuff in his shed. Wasn't really needed or used until after the fact.
Yeah.
Right? Well, that's what happens posthumously, right? FE Dogma could still get fame and recognition from this stuff in the future, right? At some point they may need this and go, look, FE Dogma was the guy that worked this out. This is exactly what we need for here. I will cite FE Dogma and then
he'll live in infamy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like he could have done this and left it. Yeah, they could have said, "Hey, man, there was this one time when this structure got built, and this one guy explained it all." I mean, here it is.
Yeah, this is why we don't have elevation profiles of straight lines looking like straight lines. Because it's a globe, right? I mean, it makes sense for you to, just tis globe, axiom 1. I mean, now I think we're going to have to build that into anything that you can have that doesn't make sense. Then making sense of that by saying that's the proof of a globe is an ideal way to ease cognitive dissonance, right? Don't be troubled with cognitive dissonance. Just claim that's how it works on a globe. Ease. Tensions eased. Just say, tis globe. Proof of globe. You'll be fine. I would still like to see some more of the globe architect. Globe Earth draftsman.
I honestly think that Brenda realized like she was going way too far with the stupid shit. I mean, like that was like, don't you know how construction works, Bev? And then when you start asking her, I don't know how this works, and it's like you just asked.
Yeah, these visits are getting a lot shorter. Thankfully. We had like Ruhif in for 20 minutes this morning. And Brenda like for a couple of like 5-minute segments.
Yeah, they used to last a really long time.
Yeah. I think Brenda got a bit upset that they're having the Blue Ops team meeting. Wonder whether Brenda got in there.
She probably went over there like, you guys didn't tell me.
SE, can you have a quick look? Because Brenda might be looking like, where's Blue? Where's Blue? I don't even have Blue server Brenda might be looking for Blue's server.
Surely they didn't ban Brenda.
You might just not have told Brenda. Might be one of those cases, you know.
Who do we need? Council. She wasn't even an honorable mention. I don't know, whatever. I definitely don't want to label somebody.
Yeah, I got that, J-Ro. Brenda did sound really upset. I felt bad when, you know, I realised that didn't get the memo about Blue Ops and the special team. Brenda must have been looking for everyone, thinking, where is everyone? Oh, there's a few people over there at Next Level, I'll pop in. And then to find out that everybody's having a meeting over at Blue Ops and wasn't invited. Yeah, it's hard work. Back to politics. That'd be the best idea.
What?
Oh, must have leave. I think he was just talking then. You back?
Yeah, lost my signal. What do you reckon the difference is between what Walter Bislin did for Jesse and the elevation profile for Lyco? What happened?
I don't know.
What's the difference between? Because I might have to think about this.
Yeah. Straight line. It's the opposite way. It is. It's the.
So okay. So if it's the same elevation, and then Walter Bislin did an elevation profile of the 5.8 all the way across. Is that right? 5.8.
Yeah.
So he did an elevation profile of the 5.8. That was pretty much the same. It curved down. Well, the elevation profile of the LIGO gets larger, but it went the opposite way, right?
Well, yeah, we did ask them about a canal, and they said a canal would have a straight elevation profile. So if you say that, right, a canal would have a straight elevation profile, and yet Blue still manages to get a 90-foot hump. He must go the opposite. If a straight line's concave and then water level is straight and Blue managed to get a 90-foot hump, then that would, to me at least, would suggest that Blue's Earth's got a lot smaller, tiny, smaller than the usual. Anyway, at least on their model. But I don't want to be putting models on them. But
I'm just one. I'm just trying to wrap my head around what they're referencing these elevation profiles to. I don't know.
No, they do seem to keep changing. But yeah, we feel sorry for him. I mean, it must be bad losing a model. Like, I don't know how long they've been living with that model, but I bet it's like nearly all their life. It's going to be tough for them. Gonna be tough. Tough times ahead for the Globe Model Believer, and actually the Flat Earth Model Believer as well. I think it's a Big E model. If you have a model that involves Big E, then you probably gonna find yourself in Aporia.
Yeah. I mean, for sure. I'm just trying to think about the differences between what they did with the bridge and what they've done with LIGO. I can't wrap my head around it.
Yeah, you know what that normally means.
Passless path is like
Probably means that they've made both of them up. They've just got like opposite thinkings.
I mean, I just would think that like Walter Bislin right now is just like got his face palming.
Yeah.
Like all the work that I did in the
Yeah.
program that I designed for Soundly, and they've gone and done this with LIGO. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah. I bet Blue Ops is proper in the background, right? At some point, someone from the council, the proper council, right? The shadow council. That's one of them is going to have to come over and go tap Blue on the shoulder and go, "What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you doing?"
Good Lord.
Like, Jesse sacrificed himself for this shit. And Jeff. They burnt characters.
I mean, these characters are virtually martyrs.
Yeah.
The virtual martyr.
Yeah, they're definitely going to be in need of some proper Globe Earth heroes.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I think it's been a good Friday, hasn't it? Ready to.
Yeah, that was good.
If anybody wants to come in, I mean, I was going over this today. I think it's going to be changing a bit, but mainly to point out that Next Level Discord server, it goes on 24/7, right? Maybe there might not be people in here all the time, but what we do in Next Level Discord server isn't like what we do here. This is Try Thinking YouTube, and there's a lot of people that don't speak up when we are live. If you're one of those people, then just come into Next Level. We do something a lot different, and we go into a lot more of the internal plays, let's say, of the arguments that we deal with. We can't go over everything that we go over during the day in the live show of a night time. So if you're just hanging around, you want to come in, just pop into the Discord. It's a good group of people. We I don't know, we're just messing about most of the time, having a good time, trying to work out different arguments. So yeah, I think I'll. Do you want to? Are you? Have you got your guitar there, Buster? Or you're busy.
I can't. Well, I'm not really that busy. I'm just fiddling.
Do you want us to just play out with a random one then? Or
Yeah. Just do that.
Okay. Thanks for watching. We will be back again next on Monday. Model Affliction Monday. Absolutely. But I might be back over the weekend. I might try something a little bit different. I might just randomly go live every now and again, depending on how ridiculous it gets over the weekend. Because we are getting some really good stuff. Oh, yeah. True level, bitch. All right. Thanks for joining. Thanks for watching. Thanks for putting up with us. And see you Monday. Buster's going to play us out. True level, bitch.
Yes, this is basic geometry. Your flat Earth geometry. Flat Earth geometry. This is basic geometry.
It is.
I called you a flat earther.
My name's Ramsey.
Insisting that your flat Earth geometry will work.
I'm familiar with the bubble, Morty. I also dabble in precision, and if you think you can even approach it with your sad naked caveman eyeball in a bubble of air, you're the reason this species is a failure, and it makes me angry.
Did he say a five-sided square question mark?
You're a universal horizontal waterer.
You're drunk.
I called you a flat earther.
You want to experience true level? Do you? Yes. You want to experience true level?
That auto level is establishing a horizontal. That's just the way it is.
Because I've done the test with an auto level, which gives you a horizontal.
Yeah, it's gonna look super flat.
All right, come on. Wow, it's so.
Three coplanar points.
Oh Christ! Yeah, true level, bitch.
I called you a flat earther.
If you're into math, there's a certain shape where you could make a five-sided square.
Are you suggesting that horizontal can't curve?
Oh, everything's crooked. Reality is poison. I want to go back. I hate this.
What's his deal?
Morty. Go to school, Summer. I'll go on Morty's memory and do a little.
Randy, come on. That's a globe. And he eventually just gave up and said, yeah, I agree, it's a globe.
Geodesic is a continuous string of infinitely small straight lines.
Yeah, true level, bitch.
It's pretty flat and level now.
Randy, come on. That's a globe.
Yeah, true level, bitch.
Randy, come on. That's a globe.
Lance to the cosmic slaughter! Well? You seem to be in charge of what I get to remember. Why? Good question.
Randy, come on. That's a globe.
I'll go on Morty's memory and do a little. Wow, it's so. Oh my god! Oh Christ! Yeah, true level, bitch.
If you're into math, there's a certain shape where you could make a five-sided square.
Randy, come on. That's a globe.
Yeah, true level, bitch. Wow, it's so. Oh my god! Oh Christ! Yeah, true level, bitch.
I called you a flat earther.
True level, bitch.
I called you a flat earther.
True level, bitch.
I called you a flat earther.
Yeah, true level, bitch.
Person to think.
When you get to the end of this test and you have a result and you say level is horizontal and everyone says big whoop, that doesn't prove anything about the shape of the earth, will you then say yes it does?
No.
No, okay, I'm going to bed. Alright.
Okay, so
I'm going to bed.
That level is horizontal is good for you then, right?
I agree level's horizontal. All
Sweet.
right,
True level, bitch.
Perfect.
Wow.
Nice, mate. I came
Nice.
in just for that. You flipped it, man.
Yeah, true level, bitch.